I cleaned up. I bet you guys are hoping I wouldn't clean up and all of the pizza stuff would be here, or all of the gambling stuff would be here, but
Tia, Tia.
It's not. I cleaned up, so take that. Take that. Hello, everyone. Now that I've gotten that out of the way, hello, welcome in, welcome. Oh, I've been bested. I've been bested, besties. Sharzaku one. All right, we could do that. We can do that. Desku. What?
Tia, Tia.
Take this bit, silly jelly girl.
All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. Which one? Which one was the first? I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah. Blah. And I went. So yesterday I spent like most of the day at the cafe working. It was so nice, but I think my tummy is upset that I was just like basically like eating and drinking all day. Like, ma'am, excuse me. Usually we are eating 2 meals per day and then nothing else. What are you doing? It was fun though. I felt so cool. I don't know, like when you go to cafes and you see the people and they like pull out their laptops, and then they just start working. I don't know. They look so composed. They look like they know what they're doing. And now I know that could be a complete lie. They could be just like me, just like tapping away, not knowing what's happening. I've shattered my own illusion. How can I do this to myself? I don't know. Let's see. We've got... Okay, alright. We've got some... Okay, my phone is completely in the way. No, that does not work. No, that's less in the way, I guess. Oh boy, Beta-Sixdouze. No, if only that was the title of it. If only. That'd be... I'm telling you guys, the six... It's because I want to pronounce it incorrectly. I want to pronounce it Sixdouze. Which doesn't... I know it's supposed to be French. But then it doesn't sound French to me. So I want to go to the more French word that I know. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work. It's not these two. It's Sixdouze. Azuki mom how to say it? I could. I do need to message her soon. One day we'll get to it. One day it'll happen. I'll message my parental unit. I think her and Suki dad are vacationing again. I think last I heard, she's like, yeah, we're going here, and I was like, oh, okay. Ask her, but I do not think she will know that at all. I don't think she's gonna know about that at all. She doesn't really know about Japan all that much. She knows like about the history and stuff. And she's a history nerd. But how to pronounce the lyrics? No. I don't want to bring that on her. It's like its own curse. Vivescute in French is its own curse. I can't subject my sweet dear Tsuki mom to that. But yeah, oh man, yesterday, what did I have? I had salted caramel latte to begin with, and then I had like a cheese pizza with water, and then I finished off with like a strawberry yogurt drink. Oh man, it was so good. What a day. What a good day. All the while being extremely productive. I feel like I got so much stuff done. Honestly, I want to go to cafes more and work. And I can finally make more use of my laptop kun, who's gonna be with us today. Laptop kun is going to be with us today to help us. Productivity scandalous. Very, very scandalous indeed. You're so right. But yeah, it feels so nice. It feels so nice. I can't get distracted. I could, but I really didn't. I don't know if it's because I knew, like I felt the eyes of people like, oh, what's this person doing? Oh my gosh, so one time I went to like what is it, like Skeb or Schema, one of those, and like I scrolled down and there was like, it wasn't entirely lewd, but it was like scantily clad bathing suit image, and I was like, ooh, and I just like scrolled as fast as I could. Get me out of here, the folks don't need to know I can see this. You have to go back, you have to finish the collab. What? Is Coleman ditching stuff? Coleman? Alright, let's get to these good Dohrniis. Go back up, save the image first. No! It wasn't even mine! Alright, let's see. Good Dohrnii. Gabriel! Good Dohrnii Dandy. Good Dohrnii Ftava. Good Dohrnii Rob. Good Dohrnii Spoopy. Good Dohrnii Dove. Good Dohrnii Gunner. Oh, I went scrolled the wrong way. Good Dohrnii David. Oh, this is all of them. Okay. Almost doubled. Good Dohrnii Coleman. Good Dohrnii Gecko. Good Dohrnii Wanderer. Oh. Wire from the s'more stream? Still have that? I think I should still have that. I think I should still have that. Shoot. This is... My phone is in like the worst place ever. I think I need to move. Then I need to recalibrate this seat. And then wherever the fire... I don't think I deleted the fire. I think it should still be here. Campfire. There it is. Perfect. No! I will put her, but I will put her on top of Zaku one. What? I feel like I should already have her. Do I not? God, there's so much stuff here, you guys. Lala, Zaku, Eiffel Tower, Alti-san, wife. What's wife? Oh, okay. Bob, Jelly Hat, Zaku and Box, Big Robot, Chuckle Bear Guy, him, spoilers, Mizumi Drive, Jalopy, Cup Noodle, Glovey, Musashi, Hojima, Flat Retro TV, Johoti, Level 5, FPS, Little Red, Sus, Dohrnii, Pilk, Mushroom, Werther's, Sharzak. Okay, it looks like I don't have it. Yeah, I thought I'd already downloaded her, but I guess not. Oh yeah, this reminds me. Did you guys like the alert, the Discord and Twitter tagline for today? What will the mecha to booba to furry ratio be this time? There she. Actually, wait. Let's just check first to see. Because I feel like I've downloaded her before. Desk item. But maybe I haven't. Who knows? Who knows this? There she is. I knew it.
Tia.
Boomith. Oh, thank you, Stava. Thank you. Alright, and then I'm gonna put her behind Mr. Zaku. There, he's saving her. He's saving her. Observe scientifically? I don't know. Let's see. Good Dohrnii disaster. I think I already said your name. Or no. No, I didn't. That's right. Okay, yeah, because we got the double. Alright, but I'm caught up. Get your good Dohrniis in now if you're here and you want them. Not that I won't do them later. Alright, I think that's everything. Complete. Completo! Never again will I get into all of my having thousands and thousands upon thousands of redeems in the queue. Never again! Wait, what are we observing scientifically now that I think about it? Master Splinter can sit in the fire because it has a telephone for him? I do not understand. My life would be incomplete without jellyfish greetings. One day if there's somehow ever a what's it called? The thing. Voice pack. There we go. Where the ratio? Oh, you're right. It's all for scientific purposes. We need the correct ratio. We need it. I feel like if I ever do like a thon, like a subathon, donathon, a thon of some kind, whatever thon we had for my birthday last year, if we do something like that again, I feel like voice pack can be one of them. Gotta keep incentives in the back pocket for a safe rainy day. Bah! AI Tsukimi? No. I'm a real girl. Like, is this dog for a moment? No. I did not. I've maybe this is TMI, but I've never been a thong person. I haven't even tried it. I'm like, nah, that's not for me. That's really not for me. Hi, I'm the real Tsukimi, and I love... No. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's the AI. That's how you know it's an AI. A real girl, but you're... No, I'm a human now. I am a human. I got changed. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was weeding. Guys, if you didn't know, we got a I have a wiki. I have a wiki. Let me I feel like you still have two more. Yes. Thank you to everyone who had. Ooh, we left it all here. We left some of it here. Oh god, that's terrifying. I forgot that some of these were specific to this scene. Oopsie. Alright, you guys win this time. Let's clean up. But yeah, Kojima jump scare for real. Okay, we can remove this. We can remove... I cannot find things. We can remove these guys. And we can remove... We are not in a classroom anymore. This is no longer a classroom. There it is. Remove! Bye-bye. Did you like it? But yes, look at our wiki. Look at the wiki. Thank you to everyone who worked on this. We could totally go to the history and look, but you know, some people may want to stay anonymous. They're like semi-anonymous. We're forced you to look at it yourself. Look at it. But it's funny. I saw this. It's true. It's like semi-true. Because. Oh no. Wait. Am I on? I think I'm on the safe one? Yes. I was like, am I on the VOD one or the not VOD one? where I'm bad and you guys would see all the dumb stuff I watch. Here we go. My lore is actually incredibly boring. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My lore is actually incredibly boring.
I have seen a half-immortal jellyfish.
Look at this.
Born. Like other immortal jellies, she can return to a baby polyp stage before passing away. Unlike others, though, she doesn't retain her memories. For her current life cycle, Tsukimi B Dohrnii, it starts with a trip to space. Space actually makes it very easy to turn in and out of human form. It's like the ability was always there to begin with.
Oh my god, she's evolving!
Now, spurred by an ungodly amount of robot anime as a child, she was determined to become the greatest mechanic. But studying sucks.
Studying sucks, you
She
guys.
fled back to Earth.
Wait, that looks like Among Us. I never even realized.
Landed in Japan. After finding some jobs to pay the bills, she realized she had no friends in this new place, and sought to find more.
That's all. That's all the lore is. Ruler, move aside. Wait, yeah. See, I've always been wondering if I should like have put that by itself, and I was like, it's so boring. Like, do I really need to? This is actually amazing. Is it really? It's quite normal. Of course you need to. All right, I'll upload that. I'll upload that. You went into space and evolved like a poke, basically, yeah. Your Tsukimi has evolved into a Tsukimi. Blame NASA. Blame NASA. It's like 100% true though, you guys. It's 100% true. NASA. Actually, wait. I think I put the like full-on details in the actual that one image. There we go. STS40. STS40 life. What is it? Life Science 1. NASA. Jellyfish. Yeah, it's an actual experiment. They sent jellyfish into space. This is my origin story. A pile of gunpla? Alright, let me go grab that. Is this your... Oh my god, is it tiny? Oh, it's so baby. Top big image. Perfect. Oh, it needs a name. No. What? Huh? Let me type. Nice Windows Sound ASMR.
Nice Windows Sounds ASMR stream.
We should just have that one day. We should just have one. Wait, this is it's real. It's 100%, 1,002 bajillion% real. Yeah, they sent 30 rodents and what is it? Shoot. Where'd it go? Jelly. Oops, that's not how nobody sees that. Thousands of tiny jellyfish. And then I got bigger once I got into space because, you know, space does some crazy things to you. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. Look at how immersive this is. Look at how immersive this is. I believe they did it because jellyfish have a similar like what is it, balance system to humans, like the swirly part that Junji Ito like fixated on. I believe it's like the cochlear something that regulates our balance. Jellyfish have a similar thing with like their entire body. So they sent jellyfish into space to see the effects of space on like your balancing system. Let me just tell you, most of those jellyfish did not survive. And I think the ones that were sent back down to Earth, like so soon after, because you see, I was able to transform, and I just stuck up in space for a while. So then when I came back down, I was all fine. But the jellyfish that did not transform and then did survive and were sent back down, they did not do well back on Earth. So then they died. Basically, I feel like that's how they realized that you really gotta be careful in space. Tsukimi, the only survivor. I lost all my kin. No, it's okay. Tsuki mom and Tsuki dad are still okay. They're vibing. Tsukimi, the one who lived, the true survivor. Yeah, I wonder if like during my debut, my own debut, I was like, wait a second, that looks like. Where'd it go?
She fled.
Among Us! Among Us! Do 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 do! Okay, alright. I need to get our boxes on here. The key digit. I did not. Give me 1 second. Gunpla boxes. I'm afraid of what it is. It's a Roz redeem, then we have to worry. We have to worry. So let's see, we got this. John Arc #1 fan? What did you Alright, I'll download it, I'll put it in. John to Arc's #1 fan. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Image. John fan. John #1 fan. Aroused. What did he get named as? He's like the only other web P. There he is. As someone who knows nothing about what's it called? FGO, I'm very confused. I don't understand why this is happening, but you know what? He's just gonna be on the sideline watching her. He's 02. Yes, but like the connection between like him, like I know he's like caster or something, but I don't know his connection to her. Mizusaku is protecting Dee from her #1 fan. But okay, is he like actual #1 fan, or is he like the parasocial #1 fan? Like he'd be out there like knocking on her door even though she hasn't made her address public, being like, hey, I just want to talk to you, like we should be friends. I got your address from Amazon. Come on, let's just talk, come on. He was friends with Jean d'Arc when they were alive in lore, if I remember correctly. Naruhodo. Today is lore day, I believe. It feels like it. Little cray when Shane got Ellen's arrest. I feel like she definitely, in terms of how you usually roast corn, I feel like she definitely was more corn roasted than Elan. He's like sci-fi futuristic roasted corn, and she's like traditional roasted corn. We going into Fate series? I don't think that's too much. There's too much in the Fate series. I don't think my brain could handle all of it. He deserves. Wait, who, Ella? Ella deserved it? No, I refuse. I just want a jar of your bath. Okay. Yeah. The past 2 years, there have been 2 cool mecha added to FGO, than the previous year combined. We need more. There's never enough. There's never enough. You can never have enough mecha unless you dislike mecha, and then you should just kind of turn a blind eye. Turn a blind eye and let us have our day. Let us mecha fans have our day when more mecha gets added to stuff. It's all I want. It's all I want. Oh, welcome in, Weebaru! I feel like my stomach's getting better as I sit here and drink water. Lead of some mega servants, few stars. OG Gene Alter. Yeah, I do. I know I've seen like some like mecha designs in FGO, and I just view from afar. I'm like, wow, that PNG's great. I'll view it on the internet. That's all I need. That's all I need. For some reason, my luck keeps giving me all of the guy servants, but never the waifus mecha. The guys are cool. I feel like FGO is like one of the few series where like there's like a decent ratio of like strong guy characters and strong girl characters, like meta and not meta wise. It's crazy. They are, but yeah, they're not waifu. If you want the waifus, then you gotta pray the waifu cards. And like it's funny to get. Roz's luck is hilarious in just all gacha games because he gets all the characters that he doesn't want, but all of his friends want. Do not be friends with Roz if you want to have good gacha luck. Every time there's like a banner for like a big waifu, Roz will get that character. Yes, you Roz, you know exactly what you've done. And all of us would be like, I can't get him, and Raz would be like, I pulled him again. I'm pretty good right now. Rolled everything into Beast Narrow and didn't get jack shit. Receiving and inflicting sickness. Maybe it's rolled off. Maybe it's you've lost your power. Just be fair, Jimgo did too and he didn't get jacked. Nobody got it. Dang, wait, that... The monies. Putting the monies into it. Has FGO added pity yet? I feel like for a long time they didn't have pity, but I feel like maybe they've added pity. Is it they actually added the beast character as a playable class? 300... That's some expensive pity. Ah! Oh my gosh! They're like, yeah, we pity you.
Devil Dohrnii Rudebrand Rob here. Admitted Tsukimi, you love mecha for the heavy artillery and destructive power. You like to see things blow up and burn in the flames of your own mecha ecstasy. Just joking, by the way.
JK Law! Oh, no, mecha are cute. I like mechs because they're cute. That's why I like round boys. Give me the round ones. I do like cool. I've been like recognizing my own personal like likes in mecha designs recently. Like snatched waist, give me that. Unnecessary additives? No, add something. So like oh yeah, it looks really cool. Is it necessary? Not entirely. Capes capes. That's Rose Gundam's cape. Could they have done it another way? Absolutely. Do I absolutely love the cape design? Yes. What is it? Scarves? Fantastic. Beautiful. And the best thing to redeem when I was working on the wiki.
Angel Dohrnii, the clueless wanderer here. Hello, hello.
No!
I'm Tsukimi B. Dohrnii, a lazy jellyfish mechanic in training.
Stop,
Wanna procrastinate
go away!
with me?
No! I don't want to procrastinate with you! I always like mecha with the second form. I like ID well tall and most super robots. Yeah. Well, most Gundam now. I feel like Gundam. Actually, I feel like it was. Which was first? Tokusatsu, like Kamen Rider, or Gundam? Probably Tokusatsu. Tokusatsu's older. But I just feel like it's necessary now in the world of selling toys and like marketing to have second forms. Like it's impossible not to. That's your profile quote. I know. I know. It's for marketing purposes. Do you know how cringe you have to be on the internet? So cringe. So cringe. Slap? Oh, you could slap in the Discord. E1 well E6 Natasha. I also like thin leggies. Do they make sense? For standing around? No. Not at all. Not at all. Not time for welcome in. Also, we got Pimp Dig. With the good darning Pimp Dig. Good darning. And do you want me to save you? Hold out your hand. I shall save you. I shall rescue you. I can fix him. Or her? I can fix you. That, you know what, that actually does look like the closest thing to a slap. To slap me, because when I do introduce slap Dohrn, it'll just be you guys getting slapped. So yeah, I'm safe. Have you ever heard of the customized robot spirit toys? Robot spirit, like the Tamashi stuff? That's usually figures, right? The show. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen them specifically, but I usually don't dabble in like mecha figures because I'm like, I want to build it. If I'm doing anything, I want to build it. Wait, what was it? Unlucky. Robot spirit. Customizable robot spirit. Spirit. Images. Ooh? How do you customize this? Where's the customized part? Because they are just figures, right? Like, you can't do much? With hot water and putty? That's too much work. That's way too much work. Sent a picture and... So when you say customize, it's not like they offer the customization? Like you have to like go full, like whole ham yourself? Commissioned your friend... Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's too much work. Ain't no way. I'd rather build a Gunpla. I've some do heavy customization, heavy modifications to PC figures. Yeah, it's too much work, too much time, honestly. I can't even customize Gunpla. Those are like crazy customizable. I can paint them. That's about all. Quite expensive but worth it. But I can't build it. I can't build it easily. That's just for me though. It doesn't seem worth it because the time and effort I would need to put in would like probably suck the fun out of it for me. But that's why the world is great, because I can hate something and you can love it. Wow, fantastic! What a free, wonderful world. That's like gunpla is freedom. Even though if I'm like shaking my fist, grating my teeth, it's like yes, yes, you can make Tsukimi custom soccer ones. Yes, you can.
Angel Dohrnii Futabaoi here. Join the Nintendo Fun Club today.
Fun,
Mac.
fun, 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 fun. Is that a threat? Look, someone was asking in Discord today, okay? And they said if Tsukimi allows it, I would never ever stop you guys from building stuff. In my name, as long as you are not committing felonies.
Yeah.
Thank you, Futaba. As long as you are not committing felonies, or breaking any laws, in your country, you are allowed to do anything. I will not stop your creativity. Is it Tsukimi extra happy? I feel like my upset tummy is stopping me from being extra happy. I am normal happy. Time to get out my TV Zaku 1. Some 30-minute sister parts and putty. Oh snap. Oh snap. Is the resin kit back? Oh, no way. No way, that's not a thing. I refuse to accept. That's not a thing.
Tia.
Breaking the Geneva Convention in Tsukimi's name.
No! That's not allowed! That's not allowed! You have to listen. You have to listen carefully. Listen to my words. No. Breaking laws. No. Breaking Geneva Conventions. No. Breaking no war crimes. No, what else? No felonies. No, nothing. No, nothing. If the government can come, no hacking into government agencies in my name. No defacing private
Devil
property.
Dohrnii Rosdick 12 here.
Property.
More like the Geneva suggestions.
They're more like a guideline. Oh, now these hair. You know what? That would work actually. Now that I think about it, right? That would already. Start dabbing paint on your monitor? No. Stay away. That's bad for you. That's very bad for your monitor.
Devil Dohrnii Gabriel _Wenli here. Committing tax fraud in Tsukimi's name.
How would you even do that? Gabriel, how would you even wait? How does France do taxes? Actually, how do taxes even work? Like, I only know Japan and America now, and I barely know Japan. Like, does the rest of the world have to have pain when it comes to taxes? She gave us her approval. Time to make use of both of them soon. Well, if you pre-order that, what is it? That one thing that I can never remember. It's not Signalis. That's a good game. Something similar. There's like that figurize coming out of the girl with like, she's got a jacket. She's from the multimedia project. I can't ever remember it. Taxes in Canada is also very expensive. Like if you have to pay taxes. I've never had to pay taxes, thankfully. Oh god, I thought I was gonna have to last time, but we made it out. Thank you. Me forgetting it every time has made it so that it just burned into your memory. I'm glad. Sensuality, yes, that one. She has a figure coming out, and I swear, if you just switch out the hair, it's just me in a dress. They tax literally everything. The Canadian dollar is like, I mean, everything's weak to the dollar, but even normally, like the Canadian dollar is quite weak. I feel like to the dollar, so it's more expensive, like purchasing wise, which is pain. paint. Any tips when it comes to building White Lily? Don't try and stand her up. Her feet do not allow her to stand up, so don't even try. I don't understand what the reasoning behind giving her like weird, uneven feet was, but you cannot stand her up. So it's not even worth trying.
Tia.
When you make barely under minimum wages to avoid paying taxes, do a bit.
I mean, it's legal. It's legal. As long as you're not forging how much you make, then it's totally legal.
Devil Dohrnii Coleman are here, polluting the environment with lacquer thinner fumes in Tsukimi's name.
You know what? That one seems incredibly viable, so I will allow it. That's just painting. That's just painting with lacquer. So like, you would do that regardless if you were painting in my name or not. Anyone who uses lacquers is also polluting the environment with lacquer thinner fumes. So like, it's a thing. I can't stop that. I can't stop that. Sure? Good one. She's not here. Your mother's not here. Wait, should we bring up the picture, you guys? Should we bring up the picture? Should we bring up Two's? I should frame it. I should frame it and put it up behind me. But for now, we'll just put it up normally. Two's picture. Two's picture. Maybe I'll do that another day. I'll get Two's picture framed. It's also with you guys, so it makes it even better. Do we want the signed one? We want the signed one. Oh my god, it's huge. 2 jump scare! Jump scare. Look at her. It's my phone wallpaper, so I see every day. It's a good picture. It's a good picture. Tsukimi, she's more like a mother-esque figure. Like, she's been around for so long. She's far more mature and she's like very understanding. She's got. I learned all I know about being patient from her. She's got the patience of a saint. And then we had Tsukimi, the white. Yes. She is to mommy One-san figure as I am to grandma
Angel Dohrnii
child
Futavaui here. Tsukimi is a mobile doll like Sarah.
No, I'm not. Now you're just lying. But yeah, I mean, I feel like there's like 2 ways to go. If you are immortal, you're either going to hate the world, like you're gonna live in anger for the rest of your life, because there's no way that you go through multiple iterations, multiple generations and lifetimes without hating people. Like, there's no way. It's impossible. So you either stay angry or you come to look at the better things in life. You kind of just chill out, you vibe. You take things as they come. You understand that some things are avoidable, some things you can make better. So Two is just here vibing. She's here to help people just kind of like live their best lives, you know? So she's a very good mommy. Look at her. Look at how calm and compassionate she looks in this picture. She petting the extremely excited Dohrnii. I will never get over how cute they drew the Dohrnii in. It's so cute, guys. Look so happy. You should watch Doctor Who. I feel like maybe after I get through although I don't know where I'd watch it. I have to find where you can watch Doctor. Return to Eggy Boy. No. Do you guys think if you lived eternally, do you think you would just continue to be angry? Or do you think eventually you'd mellow out? I'd be happy too if I were on your shoulder. Yeah, I feel like you guys didn't get lap. So this is supposed to be the lap picture. Because this was the reward for you guys reaching the goal when we had the two karaoke stream. And so it was supposed to be like Dohrnii's on lap, but I guess the artist thought out.
Yeah.
I guess the artist was like, I believe the better composition would be, you know, like on shoulder with her looking down. And after like getting over the initial shock of like the artist did not draw what I asked for, I was like, you know what? Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. I think I will chill out. Yeah, and I feel like you could even go like hundreds, like many iterations of being angry, and then eventually you might chill out. Unless someone does a nanoha upon me and what? I found that the older I get, the more annoyed. Yeah, but then again, I am not immortal, right? I mean, I personally don't know, you know, like how Two's whole existence was. I just know that like she calmed now. Who knows? Who knows how many iterations, how many lives she went through to where she was just mad angry. Like she was like commander of wars or something, and she was like, I need to fight out my anger. There's actually, now that I think about it, there's a Star Trek episode where it's like, it turns out that one guy who's immortal, he's actually like every great like Earth, like he was Da Vinci. He was like a super famous composer. Like he was all these great people on Earth that lived like in different times, and it was just like he just kind of changed his alias, went to a different country, and was like, "Hey guys, what's up? It's me. I'm new here." It's like, oh, but that's a different kind because he doesn't get revived. Mommy, take me with you. I don't. You'd have to keep finding her. You'd have to keep finding her. I feel like we could get a real tragic love story written about this. In the early days of Two. She would fall in love. Two would fall in love. But then the main controlling entity would not. And so it was the pain of like, you know, watching the one you love but not the main you loves. Oh man, that could oh. To AO3 I go. I'm gonna say, I believe in together. But who is the better cook? Probably Two. I'm very mediocre when it comes to cooking. I should be really right. You'd have to believe in the butter. Exactly. The butt getter. Butter. Heck yeah. Write it down before you forget. No, this will test my memory. If I remember it by after stream, then I'll write it down. Believe in the butt that you never had. What if Two had a nice butt? What if in past lives Two had a nice butt? Level 5. No, see, that's less remembering and more just I wanna redraw the level 5 guy to be me. And then I wanna add it with the it's more like it's work that I have to do. So I just keep there's other things that I work on. Has to have no butt for consistency? No, because she doesn't always look like me. Like, she just looks like this form, because this is what I look like now. But that's what makes it difficult. That's what makes it difficult.
Angel Dohrnii Zaft _26 here.
Right?
Hear me out. Tsukimi is a wife but is secretly a former op military figure.
Tsukimi. They tried so hard. Tsukimi. No, see, you know how there's that one picture to where it's like, what is it? It shows like this really kind lady in the background and she's like playing with children, and then in the foreground there's like a picture of her like in military, like in front of like caskets or something. Like that could easily be too. Yes, deepest lore. Two could have had cake in a past life. Also, thank you for the 10 biddies! 10 of them! 10 of them! 10 whole gummies. 10. 10, not 1. 10. But yeah, I feel like given how long 2's probably been around, 2 has probably been like in the military. 2 has probably like been a murderer. 2 has probably just been like a stay-at-home mom. 2 has probably what other things? It's probably been like a kindergarten teacher.
Yeah.
10. Thank you. 10, so you could go up to 5. I am 5 foot. 2 is a butt thief. Can you imagine if there was like a serial killer and they just cut off the butts of their victims? I don't know how that would work, but you know, it could be possible. Anything is possible. Anything. What if you turn into a gremlin little core once more? Is that not what I am right now? Or do you mean another life? It's possible. It's very possible. Write that down. 2's like 6'2". What if 2 is actually 2'2"? Or she could be 222 centimeters. That's really tall. Sounds like a bad horror show idea. It sounds like something Sci-Fi Channel would make. Thinking it would be the Eldritch Bird? Absolutely. Peace, Tutu. Peace, Tutu. Mama bear mode. Wild. Attack to protect. She attack and she protect. Tsukimi has a dark and mysterious past. She thought she could run away from until it caught up with her. Ba-da-da-da! That would actually be. There's actually a lot of really cool. 222 is 7'2". Oh man, there had to have been a 2 that was that tall. Four Kimi biblically accurate. Oh, 6'6" Kimi is Is that still biblical? That's still biblically accurate. That would be the truly biblically accurate 6'6" Kimi. That's how we know. Permission to ask Luke question? I'm gonna say no. 69 Kimi where? Where would she be? She'd own a strip club actually, probably. She would own a strip club. Right there! Deepest lore. Bada-bum. Yeah, there's all kinds of Kimis waiting. But then that's the other thing, because I mean my name is Tsukimi, and so like two is the easiest way. But you never know what her other names could have been. What if her name in a past life was just Jennifer? What if her, what's another? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like extremely just like generic kind of names. Her name was like Tiffany. Her name was. I can't think of any. I can't think of any. You guys don't have the update with just random lore that we make up on the spot. The whole wiki is just gonna be full of nonsense at that point. But Karen Kitty. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, we do. But then no one's gonna read it. You can fit yourself anywhere. Exactly. Exactly. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? But is Mecha so alternate universe? But not all twos were in the Mecha. That's the sad thing if you think about it. Not all twos are in the Mecha. Tsukimi is Doctor 2. Yes. Isn't most wiki usually I feel like for VTuber wikis it's like there is actual information because you want to like appeal to people that don't know about the VTuber. Like wikis are supposed to have information, right? Right guys? Right guys? Try to make true. Thank you. To draw them in, but I feel like that's gonna attract the wrong kind of people. We have a 16+ policy, not an 18+ policy. We don't want to attract the wrong people. This isn't for adults. We're not adults here, we're kids. That's why we have our mommy. Never touches grass. 5. What? That would make less sense because then I'd just be covered in grass. Like I wouldn't be able to get out of it. We can exactly. We fit the mecha OP or the mecha like what's it called to a T. To a T. We have the routines that have been given mechas. That's how it works. That's how it works. You say, but I was outdoors yesterday. What do you say to that? Huh? True facts. Truth, real. Only truthers. Only truthers in chat. What a butt. You guys think we should play that game? We should get to the VN, game VN. Actually, I did try to game capture it today, and it was like, no. There is no game to capture. What are you, actually, huh? Huh, Coleman? Huh? Oh, there's like, oh. A game? A game? Yeah, I tried to game capture because I'm like, oh, it's Steam. Yeah, we can game capture. And it was like, huh? Game? No, I don't understand. Yeah, but so for those of you who don't know, what's it called? Creator of this VN. When I was like, oh my god, they released a sequel, let's go! They're like, yes, please play with the H scene patch because it has important information to the game. And I was like, I can't do that with Twitch. So what I did instead, I made a separate Steam account. I bought the game a second time, and I applied the H patch to that on a second computer. So today we are using Laptop Kun so that I could see the H scenes, and when those scenes come up, I don't know if they'll come up today, honestly. Because we're gonna get a lot of introductory stuff, and I feel like H scenes usually show up like later. But when H scenes show up, I will pull up Paint, MS Paint, and I will draw family-friendly versions of what's going on while reading any important information that there is. So we will get the important information while sticking to Twitch's guidelines. We got this. We got this, guys. But I'm not. I'm just comfortable with seeing. It's just sex. There's nothing inherently lewd. It's literally just like a biological function. It's a biological function. It can get extremely lewd if you start going into like other stuff. But to just bring it up is not bad. It's just not bad. But that's why we're not fully 13 plus family friendly, because you can't really bring that up then. We're 16 plus. We are teen. We are teen. You're allowed to discuss that kind of stuff. You may not go into detail about it. We got this. We got this. I've actually when I went to go put on the 16 plus thing, I like extensively looked into like what kind of environment is 16 plus. And you're actually allowed to have more than one F-bomb. You can cuss. We can cuss. I can cuss. I just don't do it all that much, honestly. Sauce? Sauce? Who's sus? What's sus? What's a sus? Let's open up the game. Hopefully, God, I hope it's not loud.
Devil Dohrnii Coleman are here. Fuck.
Oh, it looks like I completely just. All right, let's do this. Oh wait, I'm not on screen. Oop, oop, oop. I'm the characters. I'm the characters. I'm in the game. All right, let's get this going. It's a VN. Today we are reading a VN called Beta-Sixdouze. I do not know how to pronounce it in French, so I will not be. What number is this again, though? Gabriel or any French speakers? What number is this? Is this 60? I feel like it's not. I feel like it's some other number.
Devil Dohrnii Brigadier _ Bacon here. Mother 2 won't stop us from saying the fuck word tonight.
She never has! You guys have always been allowed to cuss. I'm not stopping you from cussing.
Angel Dohrnii Rosdick 12 here. French? Refund the game right now.
But I bought it twice. I'm not gonna refund it. Hold on, let me open it up on this. Away. I'm going full gamer mode, guys. I'm gonna have the game up twice. I'm excited. I'm excited. The only thing
Devil
I'm worried
Dohrnii
about.
Rudebrand Rob here.
Oh.
Tsukimi D. Dohrnii here about to unleash her inner Coomer when the censored lewd scenes show.
But I won't. I feel like you're only cooler if you
Devil
get like
Dohrnii
really
Zaft
crazy
_
about
26
it.
here.
You're like,
But will there be mecha in the VN?
It's just a sex scene, you guys. It's literally just a sex scene.
Angel Dohrnii Futabaui here. Cuss. Ploppers.
Floppers. Wait, is that a curse word? Is that a curse word? All right, let's see. You guys get no. Oh wait, I was trying to click the OBS screen that's showing this. Oh, I'm such a fool. I'm such a fool. All right, start. Perfect. Legs! Cute legs. But yes, don't get like super like over sex crazed. You guys are gonna see it. I won't read any of the actual sex stuff. I'm gonna skip over it just because we don't want to chance Twitch TOS. The only thing I'm gonna read is like the if there's any important information in the scenes. Thank you, Ftaba! Alright, let's see. I know this game got like really loud. How does that sound? You noticed me back on that day, didn't you?
Angel Dohrnii
You called
Zaft
for me on that day.
_26 here. Bruh, sex later, mecha comes first.
Exactly! Exactly. Mechs. It's all about the mechs! It's all about the mechs! Oh? That's still really low. Ah, chigao. It has that. You saw that I was part of her as well. Called for that cute little flower that bloomed in me. It's a good morning, Albie. Good morning. Cute. He looks like the stereotypical protagonist, and she looks like the stereotypical. Actually, she doesn't look super stereotypical. Oh, the music! I forgot that I really like this music. And so I will forever repeat my days with you. That's why I'll keep dreaming of those shiny stars. Got flowers. Booba. We have a Booba emo, I believe. You can do that. So as never to forget those words we shared. So I never forget to my promise to humanity ever. Oh. Myself and someone dear to me, looking at the light of the same star. We will keep watching the dying planet from above. Oh, but why is the planet dying? But that's not good. That's not good. Huh? Is she like 2? Oh, I do not like how they spelled Hanako. Maybe there's a reason for it. Why is it a C? It's a live 2D model reveal. Oh my god, wait, you're so right. guys, take notes if you're a VTuber. This is a cool way to reveal some lore. Hey Yosuke, I'll take another shot at just in humanity. And I'll stream on twitch.tv/Hanako with a C. Oh, I really like this music though. I really like the music in this series. Episode 1, Silver Star, magnitude 6. Gonna be an earthquake, but are we in space? On a channel! Oh my, the worst type of and she's stuck with it for like another 3 months or something. Oh, we know this flower. This is the bad flower. Backlit by the moon is a giant rose in full bloom. Located approximately 380,000 kilometers from Earth. It had appeared without warning 4 centuries ago and was named Consuelo by the people of that time. It is a space rose, but it is not Gundam Rose. Consuelo's crimson vines stretched toward Earth, and the monster born from them attacked mankind without mercy. I believe Consuelo stands for like it means something like really like obvious. I don't think it's rose. I think it's something else. Like it's something though. It's like any other language. Like you hear it in English. Like oh, all right. I see you. This act was viewed as aggressive by the STX Space Force. Humanity couldn't just sit back and watch. No sir. When we in danger, we fight back. Oh, the spaceship's so cool! I love it. Okay, listen, guys. My aesthetic, I realized that my aesthetic is, like high-tech sci-fi, but also with plant life, like overgrown plant life, which I feel like is super difficult to do because usually high-tech sci-fi like rids away. Like that's the whole thing. It's like technology versus nature, and they just rid away with all technology. I want both. I am greedy. I want both. Is it broccoli? It reminds you of broccoli. It seems like a big weak point on the battleship. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking. Da 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 da. Nights out. Oh, you're right. Actually, though, I believe Sidonia does kind of do that. The dual thing. In order to prevent Consuelo from invading the planet, the STX Space Force built the gigantic battleship Baobab. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot the Baobab. Baobab. What a great name, Baobab. Electric sheep. An interstellar flower extermination mobile suit codenamed Battleship. I love this game! Battleship! Were developed as the only way to oppose Consuelo. We did not have all of these last time? These are new! Oh, they're so cute! You know, they kind of have the Jehudi thing going on where you can clearly see where the pilot is. But it's not in the unfortunate location because of... These are like quadrupedal? Only elite pilots can pilot Battleship. The rest resign themselves to ordinary sheep. They are but a flock of sheep. And wait in the back to assist the elite. I believe these are the ordinary sheep. I believe these are sheep. And then the bipedal are the battle sheep. Their job is very simple. Prune any vines that slip past you. That's all there is to it. And yet... Near the atmosphere, in an area far behind the front lines, raced a single electric sheep. It was an unremarkable drab gray, with only the bare minimum of equipment. In short, a standard mass-produced sheep one can find anywhere. I wonder, this is similar to what happened in the first game, so I'm interested to see if they talk about it or not. For some reason, it had its back to the rose garden and was burning the remains of a vine. I feel like no, though. This looks so good, though. Oh, do I need to click again? No. And I really need to get voice over things. Gotta go buy some boxes. I'll be back later. Have fun buying boxes! Be sure to let your cat sit in them afterwards, maybe. Yeah, right. The up is art graded. The art is upgraded. Brain, please. Brain, please. This is out of control. You're outside the combat area, Lieutenant Hakone. I think that was her name, right? I think that was her name. That was last girl's name. I can't remember. We'll see. The auto cleaner will exterminate any debris. You are to ignore them and return to the front ASAP. Nope, this is our new main character. Oh, I'm excited. Shut the... Oh, he can't say heck. Oh, not even in this version. There's no hex there's no cussing. He's not allowed to cuss. Shut the heck up. You guys are insane saying things like that. He does kind of sound like WoW. I believe if you go onto the Steam page, you can look up voice actors. Who knows? Maybe. This man's name was Lieutenant Yosuke Hakone. He was 25 years old. His title, Silver Star. His skills on the battlefield were fairly decent. People called him the overachiever. Why is that? Well, the answer lay in his actions. It does sound like Guel. Yo Squel. Take a good look at this debris. It's still moving, yeah? This ain't trash. It's a living, breathing Consuelo. Bob? Yosk Bob? Hey, radio guy. You tell the top brass this. Battlefield's total chaos thanks to them putting a price on vines. Bob's Now everyone's scrambling to be the first to get one. Try dropping a vine on a residential district, you'll see. There'll be mayhem before you can even say FUBAR. Okay, what does FUBAR stand for again? I know it stands for something. Look at upload your vines. But vine's dead. I mean, you're not wrong, but you're such an idiot. Engage!
Angel Dohrnii Zaft _26 here. I am gonna say this. Maybe down the story sheep can GATTAI.
Got that!
Probably.
Maybe. They didn't last game. We didn't see as many. That'd be cool though. That'd be very cool. Yosuke focused hard and roiled his youthful battle spirit from the pit of his gut. His whole body surged with blue light as his cells quaked. Bobsuke's soul became energy at that very moment. His sheep shone fiercer than before. The surge of cell light instantly burned the debris. The blue light was known as cell energy. It'd been known by many names since ages past, such as mana, chakra, aura, etc. All of it's the same! Does that mean Naruto is canon to this world? In our long distant past, Naruto was real. People had long since treasured this power as something essential, invisible to the eye. That ambiguous and indefinite entity was now acknowledged as real. It was most likely blue light emitted by an organic alternating current lamp. This energy was a part of everyday life in modern times. It was the power of the soul that blazed in their heart, and it was deadly to Consuelo's. The sheep kept burning away debris. It's such an upgrade since the last game. Just like aesthetic and art wise, and like what is it, the extra assets. Every tiny threat approaching the atmosphere was crushed carefully, methodically, and reliably. The Consuelo in the back is basically just as good as him, like with the explosion in his back. To his back. He doesn't need to look at the explosion. He's too cool for that. Good. That's most of them. Time to get back to the front. Oh. Suddenly a bell rang, signaling the end of the operation. Yosuke sighed anticlimactically. He checked his kill count on his cell device on his arm. It had risen since the few he pruned right after launch. He just burned the vine's debris left by the other pilots. The prize wasn't even... Oh? The prize wasn't even in his eye. It'd just get him a little more cash than minimum wage. Seriously? This is nothing. Capitalism! Consuelo de Bob! Consuelo de Bob! Hold on. Other one is... Where won't it go? Other one's not going! The other computer Kun has frozen. No, he's not frozen. Oh god, the game is frozen. Oh? Dushta? Insert coin. I guess I do. Is it too much for computer Kun? For laptop Kun? Ain't no way! Okay. Oh! Alright, I open Task Manager. Wait, but no, it's still stuck. What? Huh? If I open Task Manager, then it keeps going. But then... Nani? Maybe if I keep Task Manager open. No accidents today either. Guess I should just be happy about that? Oh, this is so weird. Just end the test. You can get back where we were very easy. Ta-da! Are we actually calling a beta in this game? That's a good question. Last time it made sense that our main character was like I guess our main character wasn't. It was like another character. He was very alpha. I don't know, is this guy gonna be beta? Who's the beta? Who's the beta? The accidents today either. I guess I'd just be happy about that. There it is! There it is! Yeah, maybe the girl is beta. Maybe. Mayhaps it? Yosuke switched his sheep to autopilot for the return trip. It slowly began to turn back to the battleship. But welcome in, Tom. Welcome. Is this an ABO thing? Wait, what's ABO? Like blood type? Wait, are blood types are
Angel
beta?
Dohrnii Blue Gecko here. Just chatting game looks good. Closing parenthesis.
I'm trying to figure. I think I want to keep it in just chatting because I want to expose more people to it. If we go into the usually it's like I don't care about discoverability, but this isn't about me. This is about me wanting to get more people to know about this game. People need to know. They need to know. I didn't see anything. It's a fanfic. It's a fanfic category. Pay it no matter. To the hot tub cat. I don't. You know, there might be times where we could get away with hot tub in this. They might have a beach scene, you know, and then we could go there if we want. But otherwise, I don't think we can get away with it. Oops, I missed that. Alright, today's payday. I'll cash out when we get back. How much should I invest in maintenance this month? I might get sent out more depending on the circumstances. Deacon drowsiness overtook Yosuke. Bobsuke? Should we just call him Bobsuke? Should we call him Bobsuke? Does he sound like Guel? As he fiddled with his bracelet-styled cell device. He wrote a formal letter of apology and sent his report to the military. Just as he did, it asked for a password. His password is a poem? Is he like one of those secretly soft types? Even the blossoming flowers will eventually scatter. Who in our world is unchanging? Maybe he's the beta the whole time. He's the beta the whole time. The password was a poem from his homeland. I forgot that the Barbarians were English Frenchmen. I forgot French is like absolutely just thrown. It's like ingrained into this story. Oh no! I feel like our character last time was French. She was English French. Or like white French. No, wait, that's still the same thing. Hold on. British French, that's what it is. At least the password wasn't 123. Yeah, I feel like that's actually it's a really good password. It would be a pain to type out, but you know, for like audio password, that's a pretty good one. Oh, baby, is that a real thing? I believe it is made up because Baobab is the name of the ship. It's a cursed existence. It really is. It really is. The password was a poem from his homeland. Yes, okay. So it wasn't an English-French mix that was barbarian, but in his native and difficult to pronounce Japanese. Oh, the difficult Japanese, so muzukashi. All done, time to hit the sand. He leaned his seat back and made himself comfortable.
Oh, pretty.
Cubes passed in front of him, as he now lay, tired heap. They were aforementioned auto-cleaners. The battleship had likely launched them after the battle. They bobbed and danced through space like a fish. Is it gonna turn into a girl? I'm just waiting, you guys. I'm just waiting for it to become a girl. I see, so it's your shift now, huh? The autoclators were robots that sucked up trash, and wreckage floating through space. Their official name was apparently Automatic Debris Cleaner. Their design was as simple as simple got. Black boxes. Rather unappealing visual, to say the least. What? No! Look at how pretty they are! Alright, we can't trust this guy. We can't trust this guy at all. Their intellect was on par with trained dogs. Black Box Doggy! Black Box Doggy! The autoclator sucked up small debris and other floating parts as he watched on. Afterwards, the cubes faintly glowed as at their center. They probably incinerated their garbage internally. The way they chased and sucked up trash reminded him of goldfish. Oh yeah, goldfish do that when they eat. Goodbye, Zaft! You have to go do chores? Have fun. Have as fun as you can, at least. Yeah, can we play fetch with the game? Actually, I guess you can. If you throw debris, they would probably go after it. So I'm gonna say yes. Good morning, Lally. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think I skipped over that. Oh, no. Be good. Let's see how they just dart about. They shouldn't have been the least bit endearing. He found them oddly charming. Good. Ooh. What's happening over here? Back ticking. I clicked something. I'm still trying to catch up on the other screen because I'm pretty sure we don't have any sex scenes happening. Yosuke was so taken with the autocleaners he barely noticed the vine remaining behind him. Behind you! Take out your AirPods, he can't hear us! Oh no! The largest chunk drifted off in the pool of Earth's atmosphere, then burned up like shooting star once. One by one, smiled Riley. Glad the remains were so big this time. This would lighten the load of the goldfish after all. See, he cares about them. This is an eroge originally, but we have the Steam version that I am playing here. And then I have another version of the game with the eroge scenes available, so that if there's any important information in them, which the creator said, then I'm ready. I'm ready to draw them out for you. But in PG version. The sheep eventually returned to the battleship Baobab. Though it was still known as the battleship, it was essentially all residential area at this point. The 3 monoliths support. Oh god, not this name again. Yggdrasil. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Is this the Steam where you draw the scenes? Yes. Yes, it is. How do you know all these? Because they're mecha. It's mecha, that's how I know it. It's a mecha VN! That's all it needs! It's mecha, it's on my radar. Unchanged, lending the battleship its familiar shape. These giant pillars were the cell devices of Leona Lambda, founder of the STXSF. People respectfully referred to her as the goddess, or the old lady. So it doesn't seem like this is like a prequel. It seems like this is a honest-to-God sequel, as far as we can tell. Unless it's a prequel, but it still takes place after like the original big events that created the whole game. Legend claims she slept within a court to this day, or she sleeps there. From there, she apparently channeled Cell via the monoliths to help keep the battleship afloat. Her spirit drifts through the battleship still, watching over its people going about their lives. Or so some said. She was everywhere and nowhere all at once. The goddess silently observed all from an imperceptible higher dimension. The 4D dimension. Pandora's box has not appeared. Bad box art Mega Man? Huh? If you know the last name of these characters, you know? I do know some of them. But I didn't know if it was like, what is it? Like their parents. Oh, the last ones, or the kids. His last name doesn't entirely mean before or after, right? But that's just it. She watches. Hello, Loki! Hello! Just watches and nothing else. Would it kill her to help us out a little more? He's like, just do something, forehead. Yosuke stuck his feet into the engaged hole after buckling up. Okay, wait, I'm almost caught up back on here, so give me a second. Okay, he turned off autopilot and manually steered his way to the battleship. Wait, okay, is that what it said? It was necessary to check which way was up after passing all the gates. Fortunately, his mech's feet were pointed squarely towards the floor. Since the battleship had artificial gravity, you had to get your spatial orientation correct ahead of time. If you returned upside down, your ship would end up crashing to the floor head first. Not pretty. Oh, this looks so cool now. Oh, he's floating. Ooh, he's floating. Alright, another happy landing. Good work this month. Yosuke got out of the cockpit after parking his sheep in the hangar. In the hangar-bound lane. The tall hunk of a man slapped him on the back, and the moment he landed on the auto-walk surface, Yosuke barely managed to keep his balance before spinning around with a scowl. That is a French man. Many times I have to tell you not to shove people. He's missing a leg. Les Miserables. Who is this? Is he gonna be like Jean Valjean? Or are we gonna get a different interpretation? He needs a French accent. We can't leave him. I apologize to all French people right here and now. Nice work, bud! Glad you could make it back in one piece again! French! No! Standing back behind him was a neophonic man with tall ears framing his long, pointy muzzle and fur. From head to toe, he could be described as only as fox-like. Foxy, even. His name is NF24601. Maybe we'll just call him Jean Valjean. You know what? I can... Understandable. Understandable. Can you imagine if you had to call someone by a code name every time? Ain't no way. Suddenly not friends. Despite his appearance, however, it was illegal to treat him like an animal. Any thoughtless comments insinuating, we treated no racism. This is a no racism zone. Wait. Oh my gosh, wait, that means we've progressed. There was absolute racism in the last game. They were treated as like second-class humans. Progress! Yay! Humanity is they've gotten their rights. Bless. After all, Neophonics were originally cloned
Angel
humans.
Dohrnii Blue Gecko here. Can you read Jean Valjean's lines in a musical tone? If not, understandable.
I don't know if I could do that. I'm sorry. I'm not a theater kid. It does not come naturally. Created to be humanity's new friends. No, Finnick! Muzzle heights slightly different depending on the ethnicity of the original space. Oh, that's interesting. For example, Asians were subtler while Europeans tended to be more pronounced. They're making fun of noses? Oh my god. There's supposed to be no racism! Jean Valjean being of French extraction was the latter. Apparently he was rather handsome by Neophanic standards. Snoot discrimination. Yeah, it's back. It was gone for like a second. But it's okay. He's a handsome boy. He's a handsome boy. That's all that really matters here. He's got such like a, excuse my French. He's got such a fuckboy voice. Yeah, right. Does he not sound like that? Hey, Yosuke, I remember today's pyramid, yeah? I always whip up something good, so let's call the group over for a party. John smirked and licked his lips. What? No! Oh my gosh. Why does this keep dying on here? While dry humping the air, sadly, his good looks were wasted on his lewd, flippant personality. Oh, this is so annoying. This is, you know, I think it's a good, I think it's a good thing that, I stopped using my laptop. It's like dying over here. Maybe it's just the game. It might just be the game. If I can save. Is there...
Devil Dohrnii Brigadier _ Bacon here. How dare you do this to my good seeing eyes?
What? What? It's him, not me. It's him, not me. Like, heck, we've got that money. Sorry, but next month isn't looking much better either. You're kidding me! Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I feel like it's because I'm pressing. Why you gotta do this to me? If you know that I'm socially functional, he's only 66% of me. John's shoulders slumped. His bushy tail drooped downward like a flower. Sad. Sad. You mean we missed out on another bonus? Stop whining like a baby. You're almost 30. Act like it. Adults? Adult in my VN? You're not good for anything. John was Yosuke's personal sheep mechanic. John Valjean is a mechanic? Hey, yo?
Devil Dohrnii Rudebrand Rob here. So, what kind of HVN we looking at? Boys
Mecha.
love?
No, there's a cutie girl. There's a cutie girl in here. Just wait for her. I feel like she's gonna end. I feel like she's gonna be a black box. I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. I am feeling it. Let's see. He was 27. Oh wait. He's only 27. Wait, no. He was 27. Okay, yeah, so he's 27. So our character is 25. Adults? In my VN? This isn't high school? Gasp. Gasp. So he didn't look like the kind of guy you'd want in a sticky situation. He was serious when it came to getting the job done. Mechanic way. The mechanic way. All mechs, sheep, and battle sheep alike required pre-launch maintenance, especially if they were rentals. Yosuke only started flying after Jean had come along. A good mechanic was indispensable to a pilot. He even shared half of his salary with Jean. After how much they made a month depended on how well he did. What a good guy. We're such a good guy. I don't feel good about putting your hard work to waste, but I can't just ignore a vine right in front of me. Come on, give me my time card. Put the bracelets together and exchange data. This is the only way to give Jean his cut of the money. So would Jean not get any money otherwise? Or is Jean making his own money and then also getting our money? Hey, hold on right there. Hold on. Save so I don't have to deal. Just crashing again. Life on Baobabs? Yeah, it's not looking too great. John, artificial leg. His leg sounds way heavier than I feel like it should be. Word to life as he walked. The machinery within groaned in tune with his gait. He sluggishly chased after Yosuke's brisk pace. Unfortunately, John's legs were much longer, and he caught up in no time. Jeez! Sheesh! Where do you think you're going? Away from your whining, obviously. Jean shrugged in exasperation. Oh, so you realize you're in deep now too? Yosuke said nothing. Come on, Yosuke. You really got to stop playing, dear martyr. I share the blame as your mechanic, so in the end, we'll both go down together. Find a new employer if you hate it that much. Then it would be glad to have a mechanic with your skills. What? He's been so complimentary though. He's like being nice while also being mean. Why do you got to be like that? I'm only saying it because I'm worried about you. I mean, sure. I was against the MVP system at first too. Turning this into a contest makes work pure anarchy. But now we've got auto cleaners to do the grunt work. Plus, the battleship barriers are stronger these days. So I don't see the issue in letting some trash go. Right, guys? Together! Of course, it's an issue. You don't know how terrifying Consuelos can be. No, we don't. What if a vine doesn't burn up and crashes to Earth intact, or hits a nearby transport ship? It turned into one heck of a bloodbath. That's what. Yeah, Marie. Oh wait, hold on. Let me save on the other one. Un momento, minasama. Yosuke's frown deepened. Calm down, man. There's nothing. There hasn't been any accidents yet. Yosuke only bit his lip at Jean's deliberate reassurance. The conversation would go nowhere productive at this point. Be productive. Go to a cafe. Hear me out. It's totally a good idea. It's pure terror when Consuelos invade a civilized area. You wouldn't know since you were born in the battleship, and you probably never will. Is that a bet? Does that mean we're taking Jean Valjean down to Earth? What? Damn? If you mean the red zone, you've never been through that either. That was back at your grandparents' day. Grandparents? Oh. John's words carried hints of irritation. Even his words had gone from vicious to biting. Yes, I know that word. I know that word. If they kept this up, they get into a fight for realsies. Yosuke ended the conversation after realizing it. Sigh. After a tense silence, Yosuke took a breath to calm down. Am I wrong? He wondered. Consuelo kills weren't a contest to begin with. Things were better the way they were. Things were better the way they were a few years back until the MVP system came along. And then the condo with me. Yeah, I mean sometimes you gotta end like that, or else it gets into a big fight that really no one has like huge stakes in. Someone could prune the vines while another would burn the remains. That sort of give and take was pretty much standard. But now things are different. Now your reward was proportional to the number of vines you pruned. You couldn't rake in the cash unless you proved yourself. All current troubles could be pinned to the MVP system. Why was this system created, huh? Who ordered this? Show me your leader! Take me to your leader! Maybe you're just a bit... maybe you're just a bit too soft for this stuff. The leader was a gamer. Yeah, I mean, if you call it the MVP system, I feel like the leader would be a gamer. I wonder if we're gonna... I want to see if we get any reoccurring characters. Honestly, sometimes I wonder what the heck you live for. What I live for? What are you talking about? Then, do you know? Once again, the main villain is capitalism. Always. Always. For myself, of course! If I'm happy, if I'm happy, so the rest of the world. I feel like I accidentally slip into like slightly Caribbean sometimes, slightly you know, it's not a French accent, it's a Balbian accent. Yes. I've got the hard Balbian accent. Spaniard, good morning! French Canadian? No, we've got Balbian accent. Every accent I do is just, you know, it's rooted in our Earth accents, but it is not me doing a singular accent. It is space accents. Space accents. Yeah. All right, let me catch up on here and pray. But this doesn't. It seems like it gets mad if I actually click. Then if I just tap on my other computer, which is weird. Almost there. Okay, we're there. It's so rough world out there, so I live as true to myself as I can. Jean threw an arm around Yosuke's shoulder. His fluffy fur against the pilot's neck almost felt pleasant. Fuzzy. His neck does not look furry though. I'm just saying that. That's simple, huh? Good for you. It's a heck of a lot easier than said than done, so. Tsukimi from Canada again? What? No, I've only been to Canada once. And it wasn't for that long, honestly. Yosuke found himself smiling as John grinned at him. The pair were best friends before they were co-workers. They hoped they could have each other's backs forever if possible. I swear to God, if they kill Jean Valjean. He may be a fuckboy, but he's our fuckboy! Let's see. We hope they could have each other's backs forever, if possible. That they could keep this fun, carefree bond they shared. Jean Valjean's foot sounds like he's got like an entire like 20-foot mech behind him. Yeah, his neck looks skinny. It's like skin colored, and then they don't have like any like marks that make it look fuzzy. It just looks like skin. Eventually, the duo reached the entrance hall. Hey, we've seen this before. This hall had gates connecting to all sorts of diverse areas. It resembled what people used to call an international airport. What the heck are those? Generally, you had to go to the reception desk and fill out paperwork whenever you left your residential district. Pilots, transport ship crew, and other personnel who frequently left the battleship, however, would buy fixed period passes to avoid the red tape. I mean, it makes sense. We have a lot of similar backgrounds since, like, we're in the same area. Yeah, this again. The battleship was divided into 200 levels, divided up into first, second, and third class ranks. In previous generations, considerable gaps in the quality of life had existed between rich and poor, but it seemed the gaps had been shrinking recently, but they're not gone. They're not gone. That's impossible. Ooh. I'm curious. I'm curious though. I feel like last time all of the Neophenics lived in 3rd class. You think they've made it up to 2nd class, you guys? This entrance hall belongs to no country or level, a central zone. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Neophenic, yep. Yep. We'll see. Has it gotten better? Who knows? Who knows? It was located right in the area that jutted out from the... Yes, I can say that word. Ah, yes, the birth of the petite bourgeoisie, exactly. The entrance hall was always lit. It was always lit, guys. And people in all different nationalities made their way through in both day and night. A lot of them in particular had come here from Earth. Earth's immigration rate had grown year after year, perhaps due to the frequent natural disasters down below. Magnitude 6? Earthquake? Ah, that's a crowded day. Looks like there are a ton of Dutchmen and Asians today. Dutchmen. The Dutch. The Dutch! Probably because time's running out for them on Earth. It's only natural they're panicking. But with over half the land underwater now. Half the land? That's a lot. Are we gonna... Oh shoot, what's that one anime? It's got chamber. The ship looks like Knights of Sidonia and the inside looks like a shopping... No, this looks like an international airport. Yeah, I feel like I need to go look at Sidonia's outside mech again. But probably yes, I already read that. You needed permission from the military to migrate. A host of folks, both rich and poor, lined up at the reception. Yosuke himself had once been in this immigration line. He boarded a transport ship when he was about 18. 18, actually. Okay, he lived on Earth for a long time then. They're still ultimately settling on the battleship. I was expecting him to only have lived there when he was like a baby. Nayuta! This brings me back. I wonder if Nayuta's doing okay. Doesn't age? Nayuta, you mean the middle-aged chick that doesn't age? I admire that in an older lady. Does that count? If it's an older person who doesn't age. What exactly do you admire about that, sir? Sir? Middle age. She's been an old timer since forever. Though she's not aware of it. She's probably all wrinkles under her fur. That's rude. Originally, Yosuke had lived with his family on Earth. Yo, gimme. Again, nothing can stop it. It's just if it's on for a long time, it just dies. How do I stop it? There's nothing on this computer. Why does it keep dying? I'll have to look into this. I need to believe it. She looks like, I mean, I guess 20, this is what a Nayuta at 25 looks like. Believe it. Believe it. This Nayuta had been something like a grandmother figure to him there. She looked the same as any other Neophenic, but oddly enough, she never aged. She was already in her mid-70s and she still looked like a young woman and she acted as old as she looked. My god. The ideal. Look and act forever young but actually just be like super wise. That's the life. That's the life right there. I feel like being Like, living a really long time isn't bad. As long as you get to, like, have control. Like, if you can't, you have to be able to die. I feel like that's the thing. That's the only thing. Actual immortality sounds like it would suck because you're just cursed to be there forever. Naruto VTuber confirmed? Absolutely, absolutely. Just before he immigrated, she'd often been mistaken for his younger sister. Naruto would clap for joy whenever that happened, but Yosuke, then a kid, had mixed feelings about it. That would be kind of weird. Like, this is my grandmother. Like, say what? Say who? Say when? Going even further back, Yosuke had no parents. They died from a worldwide pandemic. COVID? COVID? Did COVID get this world too? Since he was about 2 or 3 at the time, he barely had any memories of them. His grandparents and Nayuta had raised him instead. Oh no. Though he could barely remember them nowadays, he also remembered having a lot of non-blood relatives. Never felt lonely about not having parents, seeing as he'd always had someone with him growing up. That's cute. COVID-20 hits hard! But time did things regardless, and as he matured, Yosuke had been forced to say his fair share of farewells too, like most people. Their last goodbye had come from different forms, ranging from deaths to departures, and mercilessly pushed Yosuke into the future. So sad. It's also I like that they're telling this with the background of like just the sky changing. I don't know, it's very simple, but it's very effective. And just when nearly all of his ties to Earth had faded, Yosuke had suggested to Nayuta that they go to Baobab. Nayuta had gone pale and grabbed Yosuke by the collar. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess she only really... Baobab is not a great place for her. She was not treated too kindly there, as we know. As we know. Understandable. Even taking out her own chainsaw and left a deep cut on. Wait, that's what his cut is from? No way. I thought we were gonna get some grueling story about how he got the cut on his nose. But no, it's just Nayuta that tried to kill him when he was like, I'm going to Baobab. Yes, if you didn't know, Nayuta is a chainsaw wielder. She fights outside of Meg, and she just fights by herself with a chainsaw. She is quite the cool character. Is it? Yes, it's made by the same creator. I actually don't know if it's a girl or a guy. I just assumed it was a girl, but I think that's because they use all of their female characters as their profile pics on Twitter, so I actually have no idea. I'm like, yeah, this game can be made by a girl. Yeah. Girl, instantly. She'd kill him and... Saying she'd kill him there and then if he went. Oh, Nayuta! I don't want to go back. Oh, wait, she had a Brooklyn accent, didn't we? We gave her a Brooklyn accent. I don't want to go back there. I'm not somebody's spear. If you want to go, then go by yourself, Yosuke. I'll be tough. I guarantee it. Cause no matter the truth, you're the grandson of a war criminal. What? So... MCs from last time are his grandparents? That's where they killed off the parents? Because parents don't matter? Is that what I'm getting here? Is that what I'm getting here? Wait, I gotta see. Who's the... Yo. God, I think I accidentally... There we go. Creator is the right. Yeah, because it's one person. They wrote the story and the art. They did both. It all went awry after that. They get into real fights that ended with Nayuta soundly kicking Yosuke's butt. Let's go. 70 years old and still kicking butt. Sasuga Nayuta, even against his decision to move until the end, yet had packed him a lunchbox with more food than he could ever hope to eat on the day he left. The two had held hands like the loving family they were and walked to the transport ship together. He remembered Nayuta speaking in a sad voice as she gazed out at the ocean. I won't apologize for the scar on your face. Can think of it as a good luck charm for you. It'll be good for you to look a little rough up there. You're too nice for your own good otherwise, you know? Honestly, I'm glad you're leaving. This way. I'll always remember you the way you are now. Hey, Yosuke. This'll be the last time we see each other. I'm leaving last day and today as well. If you love me, then don't come looking for me. In exchange, be sure you always take care of yourself, okay? Where's she going? No, Nayuta. Fortunately, there was still connected via messaging app. Hey, yo, Light got our backs! So Yosuke would text her from time to time. Are you doing well, Nayuta? I'm doing good over here. The texts were simple greetings. He worried she'd block him if he was too persistent, so no matter how long his text got, he only ever wrote about his daily going-ons. She was probably reading them since the messages were marked as read. However, she never responded once. Please don't say anything happened to her. Please don't say anything bad happens to her. I don't want that. Good morning, G! Good morning! We're still just in the beginning of this. We're just in the beginning. Yosuke would look at the immigration line every time he got off work and passed through the entrance hall. Though he knew it never happened, a part of him hoped he'd see Nayuta there. Hey, come on, Yosuke! At least tell me what she looked like! Give me some food for thought here! Something's happening. Right? I'm worried that we're gonna come into some crazy area. She's gonna be like tied up or something. We have to save her. Exotic is the last word I'd use to describe her. She ain't your type, that's for sure. I guess you'd say she's like a bisque doll? When I see that word, I think of soup. So I'm just imagining a soup with a doll in it. But with her long blonde hair and marble blue eyes. So like her, basically. John pointed... No way. John pointed to a far-off corner of the hall. Utah? Not Nayuta. She does kind of look like her, though. She looks like a human-formed Nayuta. I do like that they're like, we have to show the whole picture first. Like, we have to... I drew this full version, this full-body version of the character, and you will see it. You will see it! Tsukimi cameo? That's not me! Where do you guys see me? A girl stood still as a statue there, staring at a marble wall. Do I understand that? She was like a bisque doll herself. Her blonde hair was long, her blue eyes clear as the water. Yosuke's heart fluttered when he saw her. Yeah, just like her. Too bad, then. That girl ain't my type. The girl, I feel like he likes older women. I feel like Jean Valjean likes older women. But he gives off that vibe. The two met their eyes, if only for a second. Only a second. Only a second. Cares about their breathing? What? She's cute. I like her outfit. I like her. Her design is very good. I approve. I approve. The girl looked a bit surprised when she saw Yosuke's face. Wait. There was 2 small children. No. They would probably be. Yeah, if his grandparents are the characters from the last game, which we're not sure about. We only assume. I believe because of last names. I feel like it can't be any of the little girls that were in the last game. You did that intentionally. Wait, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Tsukimi Josuke? Wait, Tsukimi Josuke? Wait, what's happening? What, huh? Huh? Your head. Ah! I'm the main character now. I was like, what are you guys talking about? Look at me. I'm the main character now. I might have to move myself. But man, this is great. We're gonna keep it here for now. Yes. I should make it smaller so that the whole Zaku head can fit. Perfect. Perfect. This is why streaming is the best. This is why streaming things is so needed in the world. She started to mutter something, but the men were already out of earshot. Girl hastily looked away. She flipped her black— oh my god, that's how you know she's a good girl. She flipped the cape, completely unnecessary, and then ran off. However, she unwittingly dropped something in the process. Was it unwittingly? Is she trying to get our attention? Mayhaps it? Hey! Hey! You dropped something! The snatcher too. Oh, he's gone. My body's gone, you guys. My body's gone! This kid ran over to pick it up. Oh, cute! Objects look like 2 small plumerias linked together. It appeared to be a hair ornament. Look at all that expensive. Might freak out if it has sentimental value, though. Yosuke and Jean looked around for the girl. But there was so many people that they couldn't find her. What the heck was she even doing here in the first place? She looked like she was part of the, like, what's it called? The oh wait, am I? Oh heck yeah. Yeah, the military, that's what it is. The military. I made it go away. This is such a great location for me to be in. I don't think there's a good place for me to be in this game. I'd be covering the side of the text. You guys are fine, because even if you guys cover, we could still see the characters through. This is like better than the mustache games. John pointed to the wall the girl had been staring at. The words "honorable plan" were carved in Baobabian there. Photos of participants were framed alongside them. Oh. I see. This year's the 400th anniversary of the battleship's launch. Yes, they figured it was time for the they memorialized 39 Miku. We memorializing Miku. Miku ni shite ageru.
39
39.
俺の祖母やおばは39って言ってたけど
My mother and aunt always called it 39. 39! 999? Wait, like the game? Like the puzzle game? That's only that's only in your homeland, yes? Homeland? Westerners would never say it like that. Oh wait, it's 'cause Japan! Yosuke looked up at the marble wall. An outline of the so-named 39 was also included. Honorable plan, colloquially known as the 39 plan. That was the one, right, where they sacrificed people? Or was it a different one? Was that the... I feel like it was less. Oh yeah, no, it was because it took place in 39. And 339 UBE, a thorn generated at the Rose Garden Center, and showed signs of imminent launch towards Earth. The military authorities thus selected 20 exemplary elite soldiers to serve the thorn from the garden and transport it to a wormhole. These young pilots embarked on a one-way journey into space, each prepared to sacrifice their own life. Their names are proudly commemorated here. Based on what little information could be obtained from documents and their bereaved families. Oh, these guys look so young. Oh, these guys look so young, huh? Practically our age. 27. Yusuke looked away from the photo and turned around. John followed after him without another word. John, can you try to go by smell? Yes, I was gonna say, is that not racist? What counts as racist in this world? Hey, question, Matt, do you know how racist that sounds? See, I'm smarter. I haven't even lived in this world my whole life, and I already know what's racist. I get this. I get it. You can't get racism past me. Can cancel if we know where she went. Check your privilege! Check it! Check it before you wreck it. Yosuke took a look around. Unfortunately, pinpointing a girl in this crowd would be like finding a needle in a haystack. Oh, and yet we found her. Got her! She's at the central escalator. The girl was headed towards the first class levels and escalated took her further by the second class. In seconds, she entered an international gate and disappeared towards a train platform. There are terrains within the spaceship? I do not remember that. What do we do? Chase after her? Yosuke checked his account balance from his device. The pass doesn't even travel to first class levels. She's too high class from us. She's too high class. I always thought because they said it looks like an airport, but I always kind of just thought it was like a crossing area. Like it looked like an airport just so that they can like check your documents kind of thing. But I guess they have trains to send you to the other levels. Like the escalators would lead you to the other levels kind of thing. But I guess not. But we don't have the money for tickets either. So sad to say, but we'll just have to call it quits. Yeah, figures. Let's just bring it to the lost and found. Okay, pocketed the hair ornament for the time being. And then they'll forget. He'll forgore, just like me. Having trains is fair game. Trains! 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 I mean, I have no problem. I hope we get to see the inside of the train. And the outside of the train. All the trains. I want to see the train. The pair hung their head. It was pathetic. They couldn't track down a single... They did, though. They tracked down her. They just can't follow her. That's not their fault. They shouldn't put their head... They need to put their heads back up. Who is this? Question mark, question mark, question mark. You two are the sorriest excuse for adults I've ever seen. If you ain't got no money, how about I treat ya? Who is this? Who is this? Why is this game so full of people that look like they just want to like schmooze everyone? I don't understand. I don't understand. Yusuke and Jean turned towards the voice. Their fellow pilots were laughing as they surrounded the two at a distance. Fellow pilot. Hey there, Lieutenant Hakone. Nice job, cleaning lady. How much of this month's reward did you get? Oh, they're being mean to him. They're bullying him. The butt chin. Yeah, it's a hairy butt chin as well. You gotta wonder though. I guess it is the same jacket. So yeah, he's probably better than us. But probably only better by the MVP system. I bet you that's not skill-based, it's just like kill-based. And since we care about like actually protecting people, we don't get as many stars. Wait, I don't think I read that. Hockey crowd surrounding the pair were constant MVPs, yep. The stack of dollar bills gracefully stared up at their filthy faces. Stacks of dollar bills gracefully yep, okay. They must have had their reward converted into hard cash all at once. Among them was a man alone. Among them, one man alone was almost entirely responsible for the current chaos of the battlefield. In fact, he would take off like a bullet to get first dibs on vines. His piloting skills had earned him quite the fan base too. Oh no, he's got a fan base. Oh no. How could they do this to us? Though he didn't have... Oh, interesting. He didn't have any female admirers due to his rough features. His swift piloting had won decent appraisal from his male peers. I guess it is BL time. We have only really met guys so far. Is he complaining to me? Hello? Hello, you cannot complain about me. You are breaking the fourth wall, sir. Hey, Narita, you are calling this guy a regular MVP. You really want to title association with a butt in here? I'm not. But see, I like that they specify that he does not have any female fans. They're like, his butt chin is too much for them. Can't fix it, Fox. Fox. It's still not a bad word. Fox, who do you think you're calling butt chin? Shouted butt chin. Are we an unreliable narrator? This feels like an unreliable narrator. Jean growled indignantly at being called a fox. Oh, that's right. That's racist. Stop it, Jean. He's not worth it. Bro, hold back. He's not worth it, bro. I was gonna give him a pat on the back to keep him in line. Crimson Chin reincarnated into this. No, Crimson Chin would never. Crimson Chin would never. You cool it too, guys. Do you care what we do? Yeah, exactly. No way his tag got named to Butt Chin. He doesn't get a name, he's just Butt Chin. Butt Chin? No, I feel like, what would Butt Chin be? Butt Chin doesn't deserve to be French. Aw, come on, don't be strangers. We're war buddies, yeah? I'm just worried about you, that's all.
心配だと
And why is that? You can barely make ends meet, but just taking out the trash, right? Why not give that stuff a rest?
民間の安全のために
French Canadian? You guys thinking out here that I could be out here doing different kinds of Frenches? I am struggling with my French right now. I do it. Keep citizens safe. That's my choice. Nothing for you to worry about. Honestly, it's just a pain to watch. Your appraisal won't go up for them. For just by breaking your back for them. Yeah, he's definitely a Brad. Like 1000% a Brad. And I say this having known an extremely nice Brad. Like, the only Brad I know is probably one of the nerdiest people I know. Like, nerdy and chilly. And yeah, I will still, this is like the actual Brad. After all, your grandfather's a war criminal. You'll never be more than an overachiever, Silver Star. All the pilots burst out laughing, still staring at Yosuke. Yep. Oh, the jacket's off! This is Yakuza! He took his jacket off! Let's go! Yosuke threw his jacket to the floor. It's fighting time. Oh crap, he snaps! Hey, Butchin! You got to get away from Yosuke now! The heck? Don't tell me what to do, Fox! The moment Jean yelled, Yosuke took off like a lightning bolt. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zip, zap, zoom. He go in the fight. Oh my god. Ah! He swung his fist with all of his might. Slugging Butchin square in the face. Screw you, Butchin! Butchin toppled to the ground, sending bills scattering everywhere. I do like that they literally just holding hard cash. Butchin, let's see, got that. You broke my nose! Now the ladies really won't like me. Unless he gets a nose job. Maybe this is what he needed. We're just helping him out. Get butt checked! Butchin's nose was now bent unnaturally. Those guys straddled him in a flash and wailed him over and over. Oh my god. Do we have a bit of an anger management problem? Mayhaps? May possibly? Yabai? Knock it off! Knock it off already! And don't call me Silver Star! I hate that name! You walking buck! I can't! MVP? Seriously? Who do you think you're kidding me? It's psychos like you who put citizens in danger! Stop it, jeez! You have any idea what they're gonna do to you for this? I'm filing an assault report to top brass. Sure, do whatever the heck you want. You can go eat dirt. We're letting crap like you fly anyway. I think we angry. No, just dudes being dudes? No, I refuse. Yosuke picked up his jacket and ran off towards the international gate. He's like, alright. You might actually be able to do that, so I'm a bounce now. Anyways. Hey, wait up, Yosuke! I think he's angry. You know what, Kyle? Kyle, you might be right. I think you're onto something, actually. Bounce started after Yosuke in haste. But it was difficult wading through the crowd. I was gonna say waddling. I almost said waddling. He's not waddling. He is indeed not waddling. We ran up the escalator and passed through the gate towards the train platform. You're ducking between lines of migrants? I don't know why that sounds weird to me. And occasionally stopping for passerbys. He finally closed the distance somewhat. In the end, he managed to make it into the same car just as the train was about to depart. The music's so nice. Train! Got any great? was, oh my god, that really was like a, it was even about his name. He got called a Silver Star, which I believe is what, I'm fairly certain right now. I believe that's what his grandfather was called. And his grandfather is a war criminal. So I guess, I wonder if that's like a derogatory term now? Yeah, this is like a, what, it's not a BG, it's a, there's a name for it. I can't remember it now though. It's CG, that's what it is. CG. It's just one letter down. We're gonna be able to look at this later. Finally caught up to you. I thought you were gonna ditch me. Jump flop down next to Yosuke. But yeah, this, I don't think we saw trains at all in the last game. But the music, this is a mood. This is the lighting, the bros, the music. This is good. This is very, very good. The surrounding passengers hastily cleared the area when they saw Neo Phoenix sitting in an ordinary No way. No way this is separate but equal. Oh no! Jean paid them no heed and crossed his legs as if to assert he was comfortable right where he was. That bunch is going to squeal on you for sure. You knew that when you punched him, right? The blood went to my head. Didn't even cross my mind. If he gets me kicked out, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Rose. I think this song is new to this. Or it was hardly used in the last one. I believe. Yosuke drooped his head in his hands now, having already considerably calmed down. That combined with the dim lighting created a gloomy atmosphere. I don't know what you're talking about. It's a great atmosphere. This is a calming atmosphere. Yosuke, you need to get your priorities set. Yeah, right? It's pretty chill. It's like the ideal place to calm down. The train was only as it needed to be. This was part of energy-saving measures that have been rolled out over the last few years. Uh-oh. Having energy crisis? The battleship's train ran on cell energy provided by Yasuruja. And recently there hadn't been enough to cover the whole battleship. As though Yasuruja was growing weaker. Is it due to the increase in population? Or the remodeling taking place through Baobab? No one knew for sure, but the military had asked the populace to conserve energy. The goddess hasn't been feeling too hot lately, huh? Wonder if energy bills are going to take another hike. There is no goddess. This is a load of bull. Whoa! Saying things like that isn't helping you now. She could be watching us right now for all we know. Trade announcement. The Megami is watching you. Believe in the goddess. Thank you for riding STX Rail Transit. The train will soon be entering STX Honolulu Branch territory. Our next stop is Cosmic Oahu. All disembarking passengers, please take care not to forget your belongings. For those headed to Neo Waikiki, please wait to disembark at center of Alamona Station. I can't believe we have Space Hawaii. The train instantly lit up just as the announcement ended. It seemed the train had finally exited the long tunnel. The beautiful blue sea stretched as far as the eye could see. Above it, an otherworldly sky and horizon shone brightly. Now, this is pretty. I can't believe we have the ocean in space. This was Cosmic Oahu, a resort area under the jurisdiction of the Honolulu branch. Cheers erupted all throughout the train at the moment. Some opened their guidebooks while others checked the time. The local area time was 7 a.m. Yosuke squinted at the face of the morning sun. The laid-back atmosphere was already lifting his spirit. Let's go! It's beach time! Reminds me of Ghibli. Oh yeah! The Spirited Away one, right? Because that's when they there's the scenes of like in the ocean. We are getting some nods. Do it, and then tell us what you're eating. I have to know. Caring is caring, even if it's just information. Cosmic Oahu was a new first-class area of the battleship. Wait, so they didn't actually go to the first class? Oh, was that an accident or intentional? Built to commemorate its 400th anniversary. So, actually, this sounds incredibly, like something that would happen. Like, oh, we're facing an energy crisis? Okay, but what if we built this thing to celebrate something that happened really long ago that was actually devastating, but we're going to, like, soup it up as something really cool so people can be like, yeah, that was really necessary. Even the annual air show would be held here this year. Let's go. 6 months ago, when the air show venue was chosen, Yosuke was transferred from the French branch to the Honolulu branch. He'd been happy to get to live at this resort at first, even while... Oh wait, okay, so we can go to this part of the first class because we are part of this branch? Interesting. Yeah, air show in space... I feel like we don't truly understand just how big Baobab is. Like, we never really get an idea of size-wise. Just from looking at it. It's like, oh, it looks big, but it's like... I guess it says 200 floors. That's a lot of floors. He'd been happy to live at this resort at first, even without fully knowing he'd been relegated to menial tasks for the air show itself. It was only natural. He hadn't done anything to earn his stripes during his tenure. Nice. All these sunrises make me hungry. Wanna grab a bite to eat on Ala Moana or something? I love the bros! The bros! And yes, this isn't a space... Well, it's a spaceship. It's a battleship, not even like a colony. I mean, we could probably just rename it as a colony because it's basically that anyway. This is your ship? What, just a bite? But it's payday. Don't you want to go out? Don't you want to go out for a night on the town just once? Money! That's American dollars. Why is George Washington? Why is George Washington on our money? It should be the goddess or Megami. Space UST. What if that's what the Megami looks like? What if she actually just looks like George Washington? John took out a stack of dollar bills. It seemed like there's plenty more in his pocket. No, wait, did he pickpocket? Yeah, wait. Where the hell did you get that though? Wait, don't tell me you snatched it from Butt-chin. I didn't snatch it. I just picked it up after all. Don't worry about it. He did say he'd treat us if he didn't have the cash. If he didn't have the cash, remember? And if 24601 was known as Jean Valjean for both his ID number and his sticky fingers. Hey yo, let's go! I am a sucker for characters that are named after like what is it? Like they're not like reincarnations of the actual person, but they're named after and take like characteristics after it. I like it. I like it. It's the Les Miserables reference. It's great. It's great. But that also means that Les Miserables is canon to this world.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stella! Come on, we're already in enough hot water as is. This could consider the worst case scenario, but it quickly became a pain, so he stopped there. All he could really do was roll with it anyways. Pondering the implications was a waste of time. Alright then, what the heck are we waiting for? Serves him right. That son of a sheep! Bless. That's their spirit! Let's party till we black out the bud! Yosuke and Jean laughed heartily, side by side. The car was already abuzz, so no one glared at them. In fact, a friendly mood filled the entire train. Everyone's spirit was soaring on arrival, making for a truly pleasant morning ahead. Until? I feel like there's gotta be an until. Until? We have not met her yet. Opening! Oh, swimsuit episode? No, we dancing here. We dancing. Oh, I'm totally missing it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Reoccurring characters! Reoccurring characters! Reoccurring characters! I saw him! I saw him! Oh? She could not be a VTuber. She would not be able to be a VTuber on Twitch. Black box? Human friend! Panic friend? Wait a second. And like, who's this? Oh wait, is that what's her face? Oh my god, Booba. Look at all of our friends who got happy there. Flames! Oh wait, that was a really cool shot. That was a really cool shot of all the characters at that. Like they flashed it for a second. I really liked it though. A lot of booba. A lot of booba. I'll let this ring. You guys want me to answer the phone? Should I answer the phone? Hello? Hello? I don't pick it up. Actually, I don't think it's a phone. I think it's an alarm. Ugh, pipe down already. Jeez. Is this our house? Hey, yo! Oh my god, this is so nice. This is early 2000s anime. It does, I feel like because this is kind of like a smaller, well, it's like a one-man group, or one creator group, for the whole VN, and it's just like published by like a slightly larger company. I feel like that's what you get. I feel like VN openings actually, they kind of all look like that. No military. Oh, you're right. You're right. We do not have the
Devil Dohrnii Blue Gecko here. I swear if the female co-pilot of Jean is Javert, I'm going to lose at Peepo's Merc.
See, the thing is though, cause Jean is a mechanic, so I don't know if he's actually ever going to pilot something. Maybe in like a time of need he might. But maybe Jean will switch over to a different pilot and they will be Javert. Mommy, I'm home. Welcome back, Shar. Welcome back. Welcome. We have not met any cute girls. Like we saw one in the beginning. We had that one girl, but we haven't really like met officially any cute girls. Every character has been a guy. Yusuke turned off the screeching alarm and rose to the couch. It was 3 p.m. Apparently he'd slept in for half a day. Cold pizza. I have cold pizza, guys. I still have pizza. I was eating other things. Cute girls or DLC? That's not a thing. Dude's night out! Dude's night out! Well, we don't know. There might be a girl that just shows up. Maybe that's how we meet our girl character. She's just like, ah, good morning. He's like, ah! Cold pizzas with cold pizza and untouched sausages blanketed the table, while the floor was littered with empty bottles. Cool. Sounds like a great time. It's morning, huh? Hey, John, wake up. She was Yosuke kicked Sean as the latter slept on the floor, but Neophonic showed no sign of stirring. Right? Yeah, we're in space Hawaii right now. We are in space Hawaii. Our character lives in space Hawaii. Jean would probably bite if he was forced up to. Yosuke let him be and began cleaning up on his own. Was that the sound of cleaning up? Oh, okay. That was the sound of bottles. Take me to a space Hawaii. It looks so nice. He put the empty bottle and cans in the recycling, then began separating burnables and non-burnables trash into their respective bags. What? What a cleanly man. I mean, look at this space. It is spotless. It is spotless. Yeah, is that Alexa on the table? Bob's garbage categories were appallingly sloppy. Everything apart from recyclables was burnable to... The Japanese in him is crying. It didn't matter if it was actually burnable or not. That had thrown Yosuke for a loop when he first immigrated. Even now, he still tended to split up plastics and paper. Oh, he's not floating anymore! Oh, I'm so proud of them. Man, what a nice breeze. Another scorcher today, huh? The room's stench jumped right out of the windows as the cool sea breeze flooded the apartment. Ah, that sounds so nice. To have a sea breeze just like... That's what you get when you open your windows. I just get Tokyo air. I just get Tokyo air, you guys. The room stench. Yes, I read this. It was all summer. It was summer all year round in cosmic Oahu. The island's skies were crystal clear, and it was always over 25 degrees Celsius. Hey, yo, let me live here. Although, yeah, wait, he's quite tall for that table. It's a Tsukimi table, a kitty table. Listen, he just has to sit down. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Yeah, if there's no humidity, I wouldn't mind living here. 25 is like a bit hot though, like a tiny bit hot. I need the sea breeze and no humidity, and we are fine. Crap, I got a ton of people swimming today too. Do you have any idea how loud they're being? It's like, I drink too much, please stop. Please stop being here. There's voices echoed through this silent room. It was an endless parade of waves and laughter. Not that I hate noise. It's said, reminds me of home. It seemed like the apartment was an old hotel that the military had rented and renovated. That's smart. Because of that, the rooms were pretty decent. It was only a 5-minute walk to the beach, so they had a perfect view of the ocean front inside. Man! 25 is normal. I feel like I like it like 20, and then it can go down sometimes, you know, get a little cooler. 25 is cold? Alright, listen here. See folks, get out of here. My aircon is... I think my aircon would also be... Actually, I think I set my aircon to like 27 or something so I can save money. There were rows of bars near the beach, as well as cafes and STX stores. STX stored convenience stores down at... Oh god. I feel like I should talk to my Hawaiian coworker and be like, how do I say these words? Kalakua Avenue? Sea lives matter. The reason why poor soldiers such as Yosuke and Jean were assigned to such lavish quarters was due to the apartment's downside. First, it was far from the closest station for a military lease. From the closest station. For a military lease, the complex was quite a ways away from the local branch. Okay, alright, I got it. Second, it was noisy day and night due to its location. The sound of tourists launching fireworks and firecrackers late into the night were a considerable source of stress. So it's like, oh yeah, it's real nice. Just don't mind everything bad. The third... It legitimately is separate but equal. I could not believe it. I knew it. I knew it wouldn't be an upgrade. I knew there would still be racism. They can't fool me. They can't fool me. Fine with the building's age, this resulted in frequent pest infestation, which meant the landlady would come by to disinfect the place once a month. Oh, that sounds awful. Incidentally, said disinfections were mandatory. Though things were slowly improving in recent years, anti-neo discrimination still ran deep. These three reasons meant rent was cheap and Yosuke and Jean split it amongst themselves. Alright. Space pests. Are they bigger than normal pests or smaller? There's no other way they'd be able to live in such a pricey area otherwise. I could deal with that. I could deal with that. 20 miles! You can only walk at 20 miles per hour. I say walk, but you'd have to run. Nails? Elemental heroes? Maybe? Yosuke gathered his trash bags and took them outside. Garbage was collected between 8 and 10. Oh, I'd be able to do that on weekdays, not on weekends. I'm very slow when it comes to getting outside on weekdays, or on weekends. After taking great care to ensure the landlady wasn't watching, Yosuke shoved the bags into a designated disposal. Wait, why does he not want the landlady watching? What is he doing? Are they not allowed to drink? Garbage? Honkai Star Rail reference? Oh my god, real? I feel like their outfits in this game would totally fit that game. And the designated disposal container by the road. Since the military ran his apartment, he'd been summarily disciplined regardless of rank if he was... Oh, because drinking. Taking out trash beyond the designated times. Oh wait, no, it's just late. Okay. Was an offense, the punishment for which was to sweep the front of the complex every day for a week straight. Oh, that's no fun. I'd get paid if I bumped into the landlady. But is she cool? Is she cute? Is she hot? We need to know this. We need to know this. Yosuke crossed the street and headed for the beach. Just a quick walk around, he told himself. It'll only take a few minutes. It'll be nothing. Bingo Pizza Club Beer. What is this? World? Oh my god. That is depressing, but also good that they're talking about it, I guess. I was not expecting that. Trigger warning? The whale's so aesthetic, but its messages is not what I would expect from this game. I feel like I should look up trigger warnings now for this. Is that foreshadowing? Oh! As expected, the beach? Yeah, right. Yes, anyways, I'm going to read it. It says World Suicide Prevention Day, which is a great cause, but like not what I was expecting when I was looking up at the sky at like next to Dinko's Pizza and Club Beer. But you know, at least we know in this society they take it very seriously, at least enough to commoditize it. Space whale Star Trek? Is there? Wait, I don't think I haven't seen a space whale Star Trek. The beach was teeming with tourists. Darn tourists! Near Waikiki, Yosuke's current location was in Cosmic Oahu South. I feel like because of this game, I'm going to know about like Hawaii's locations and stuff a lot more than I ever did. Has anyone here ever gone to Hawaii? I definitely have not. And I kind of feel bad about like wanting to, because it's like it's the whole tourist thing is a big problem over there. Pain. My family went without me. No. No. Went in spirit. Its packed shores truly did live up to its name as the second Waikiki beach. Oh no. Oh no, did the game freeze on me? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No! Do I have to save on this one now too? God, I need to figure out what's the key combination to save. Q? Could I do like QS? Uh-oh. Oh, a lot of things open right. Oh no. Uh-oh. No, this is my computer. This is my computer. I feel like it's a problem with the game. We have not saved this whole time, you guys. I mean, I feel like we can easily click through it. Control Alt S. Oh, that studio mode. It's not working now, Wonder Woman. The game is just frozen. Let's see if I Alt Tab out of it. And then I Alt Tab back to it. Oh, it just doesn't show up. Pain Pickle! Now we have to... I gotta see that. Surely there's no one that hasn't had this problem. If it's now acting on both, if it's having that, it can't be a computer problem. It can't be a computer problem if it's happening on two different computers. Hello, Captain Wolf. You're about to see everything we just learned in like high speed. Well, let me save on this one. Rated Tundra, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hangar. My game froze and we haven't saved, so we're gonna have to speed through it in a second. Oh. Just come back. But I don't think I can save. No. We speedrunning this. It's alive if I can get it back, but it's the same as the other one. It's like if you open up something else and then are able to get back to it, then it like keeps going, but it's still frozen. It's weird. Alright. Oh! I just keep clicking stuff. Maybe I think it's just really slow. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, let's just stay here for a second. Everyone remain calm. How are you guys doing today? It is actually quite hot right now. It was hot yesterday too. I just keep clicking. We got to save. We could do this, you guys. We could do this. Is this... No, this is, what is it? Beta-Sixdouze? Mecha VN? Also, thank you so much, Ravioli, for the resubscribe. I'm just gonna keep clicking. Wait, maybe if I go back out again. Go here, and then we try and... I'll tab back in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me save. We can save here. If we can save here, we'll be golden. Let me open up other things. Go there. Konnichiwa, konnichiwa! ゲームがなんかちょっと変になっちゃった。Okay, so we'll go to this. We'll close that. Go to this. It doesn't appear. Here. Let me save. Becky, let me save. Becky, let me save. 日本語と英語両方を、しています。どちらを使うべきかわかりません。どっちも大丈夫です。ゲームです。ゲームですか？ですか？ We're so close! I don't know why it decided to suddenly, like, work for a second. Let me open up other things. Let me. We'll try it for a couple more seconds. We'll hang out. I'm gonna put that back. Open this. Are they? China, thank you for the follow. China? China or China? Okay, let's go to this. Thank you, Shar. Oh my god, but you have such a nice number. We have such a nice number of gifted. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I will try one more time. It doesn't look like it's going to happen though. Thank you for the chair, Futaba. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we do that and then do that. Wait, that. Oh, that's weird. Oh wait, no. Okay, no, that's not weird. I'm just being weird. Ha! It's me being weird. Who would have guessed? Pain Peckle. Alright, we closing it. Oh! Yes! Yes! We did it! Okay, now we can close it. Yes, we had Cosmic Oahu. Exit this game? Yes, because we saved. And now we just bring it back up again. Wait, you're from Hawaii? Oh my god. You can teach us how to pronounce all these words. Okay, so now we know that we have to save. We have to save a bunch. Just in case this happens again. Oh god, I bet you the other one died. Oh no, it didn't actually. Neo Waikiki was an especially popular destination too, standing out as one of the best models of a resort city. Radio exercises! Let's go! Yes. We quick save so often, you guys. Actually, when we quick save, where does that save? Okay, it saves there back. Okay. Japanese pronunciation is all I can say. Perfect. I can do that. I can do Japanese pronunciation. Easy. Fantastic. Yosuke finished his daily radio exercises on the beach. He is, look at this man is huge compared to this beach. He's doing some weird exercises. I don't know what face in, face out is as an exercise. He grounded his toes in the sand, in the wet sand, feeling his pent-up chi unblocked again. And a lot of my Japanese friends go to Hawaii every summer. Yeah, it's like, I feel like for Japanese people, it's like a really safe place to go because it seems like there's a lot of Japanese support, like language-wise. So they don't feel as like scared with the language barrier. Which, understandable. I am scared. I have yet to go to a country that I do not know the language by myself. Or without someone who knows the language. I perform these exercises daily since childhood. As such, skipping even one day made him uncomfortable. That's right, they did that in the old game, that's right! Oh boy, Yusuke took a deep breath and circulated his cell from head to toe. He looked up to the blue sky after stretching his limbs one last time. A blue whale, sea turtle, and tropical fish swam there. It was a bizarre sight to anyone from Earth. Also, they've just like unnaturally inhabited the area. They're like, yeah, this will do. Yeah, this is fine. All of them were corporate ads. Oh no, okay, so he's talking about this stuff. Wait. Oh, okay. I was like, I see the whale and the turtle. The fishies. The fishy. Fishy. Long story short, they were virtual animations projected into reality via AR. This is extremely realistic though. Like crazy realistic. They didn't use physical screens, but rather the human eye. Cosmic Oahu was a testbed for the system. Our visible reality could be vastly augmented just by installing an AR app into your skin device. Oh, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. In other words, the app jacked people's brains and installed a filter over their eyes. Nope. That is absolute. Someone is going to be fake. Someone is going to only be an AI. I am telling you guys right now, there's going to be a character that is only alive as an AI that is being projected into our eyes. Watch out. If there's a character that nobody else talks to, that's them. That's them. Be on the lookout. Like you know, it's like in the end of like some movies to where they're like, and they were actually never there. And then they're like, no, but they talk to people, and then it's like, oh, they never talk to anyone else. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in this game. Believe it. Believe it. By reducing it to its lowest level, even blue sky would vanish and be replaced by the sight of consuelos floating in the... Oh wait, so it's even like the sky? Like they're not even projecting the sky? Like it's all per person? That's terrifying. Everyone happily accepted the lies and enjoyed the resort AR tech. Enjoyed the resort. AR tech was no longer even feared anymore. No cyber transhumanism. We don't want chrome junkies in the future. They're all here. This is the future. This is that future. Huh. I don't remember that whale. What's it advertising? Yusuke turned on his bracelet cell device. The whale played an elegant tune when he upped the AR level. I want to do like a blue whale thing, but then it's the suicide prevention whale. Got something weighing on your mind? Don't keep it bottled up. You can talk to us. Here at the Suicide Prevention Center Blue Whale, Dr. Eliza is always here to lend an ear. The whale sang its lies in a gentle female voice. Nevertheless, it came off as creepy and at odds with the lively atmosphere of the beach below. Okay, so like, they intentionally want it to be like really not vibing with the rest of this area. It's like 100% real. They even pointed it out. It's supposed to be there. Oh, don't put that out like that in a tourist spot. Right? Recently, they're fad among children. Oh my god! I feel like we might have to have like we might have to have warnings, trigger warnings. Maybe not today's episode, but I feel like I'm gonna make that as a thing that I could put up possibly for next time. Cause that's I was not expecting this game to dive into that. Word had it that hypnotic voices online would whisper into the ears issuing threat instructions. The orders varied from banging one's head into a wall, leaping off the top. Oh my gosh, maybe I should make that now. Yeah, it got you by like a real quick. Yosuke had seen a boy claim that in tears on some variety show, his wrists were all festered. I'm not gonna keep reading that. And I think it might be not just Hawaii. I think it might be like the whole ship. And they're just trying to like, you know, like mellow it out with this advertisement. Unless they said it's only in Hawaii. Doctors and researchers were looking into the possibility of the work of a virus, although they still weren't sure of the cause. Yabai! Yabai! Yosuke felt a chill up his spine and quickly got out of the water. He reached his shoes nearby without tracking in sand. No, that is a lie. There's no way he's not tracking in sand. That is his, if he did, that's his true superpower. Ain't no way. Lowering. Oh wait, quick save. After lowering the AR level to block out the whale's voice, he turned around and returned to his apartment complex. We were promised Toru and never rise until this. You're so right. I forgot. I think actually this game also has a horror tag. I'm fairly certain it's just so they can have like monstrosities without being like challenged on Steam. Momo challenge turned into a malicious AR. No! I'm back. Oh, Jean. I keep wanting to call him Jean. Jean's still out like a light. I could hardly believe it. Jean was still sleeping on the floor like before. Is he alive? Yeah, right, Char. The first one also had literally nothing horror-like. It had nothing horror-like. That's why I'm fairly certain they did it just because Are the monsters called Consuelos as well? I don't think so. The monsters, they do look kind of like creepy. So I'm thinking they put monsters just so that they don't have to worry about Steam being like, I don't know, your game's kind of saucy. Yeah, that's why we played it on Halloween. It was not a horror game. Sean, are you okay, Sean? Been laying face down. Oh, but now he's face up. Okay, he's still alive. Yosuke covered Jean's halfway with a blanket before flopping onto the beach. Isn't it hot? We don't need no blankets. Samune. We just get flashbanged? I think that might be the name of our Siri Alexa. I think it's Damune, which I like a lot more than Siri or Alexa. If I ever get one of those, like the ones that are on your table, then I will absolutely name it Lamune. Yeah, it's Alexa! Yosuke spoke to the cylindrical device on the table. It glowed blue and projected cartoonish holograms! Hello, Hakone! The hologram, Damune, is the form of a cute little sheep. She's so cute! He was voice activated Navi AI type AR Anim, designated to assist with day-to-day tasks. He looks so puntable. I'd like to see you try and punt a virtual AI. He had been created 10 years ago as STXSF's official mascot. Lamune had since become a household name, loved for his adorable face and mannerisms. You know there's people out there that made a plushie and just punted him into the sea. Yosuke petted the sheep on the head. Wait, can we pet it? Hologram put. Oh, you can feel it! Oh my god, this is truly the future. This is actually the future. Sorry, if you guys keep hearing the noises, because I don't know if you guys can actually see when I, like, the pop-up that comes when I quick save. But if it goes, that's because I'm quick saving. It was hard to believe he wasn't really there. They replicated the field with special tech based on... I mean, I guess if the AR stuff is like in our entire bodies, then they can just simulate the feeling that we're touching something when like the data that comes from our eyes is also there. That's terrifying, actually. Downloadable from the military's official website, he was currently the most shared anime on Baobab. Wait, what? I thought it had a cute voice. Dominate, what happened? You're gonna still have a cute voice for me.
Please select your news category.
Those random headlines, please. Lemonade hopped into the air. A whole screen appeared above him. There ain't no way that thing has a mature woman voice. He sat on the cylinder and flipped through the channels from start to finish. He just couldn't settle on a channel, seemingly overwhelmed at the sheer overabundance of news shows. Lemonade panted open mouth like an excited child, internally panicking about his newfound dilemma. It was so sweet seeing the little guy try so hard. In fact, it was so adorable that Yosuke finally clicked his tongue. Here's this little dust bunny. Lemonade fell to the floor in shock. Bro was flabbergasted. Yosuke didn't realize it, but Lemonade's precision depended greatly on his owner's command. He tended to be unsure of himself when given vague directions, so it was best to stick with... Huh? Is this like a military term? 5W1Hs? Quick button! It seems like something our character would do. It seems 100% like something our character would do. Like, this man would punt a sheep. If he was angry enough, he absolutely would. 5W1H is what giving instruction. Yosuke gave up on the news altogether. He checked to see if he'd gotten any calls from his superiors while he had been asleep. Oh crap, I forgot to report to Eliza. Wait, that's the doctor that was in charge of the suicide prevention watch. I was supposed to contact her at 11. Lemonade! Tell Eliza right now. Why does the voice change? I hate that. Understood. Calling back Dr. Eliza from 11 a.m. missed call. I was shocked by his prompt response. Lemonade worked fast when given proper directions. Lemonade placed his little sheep legs on the table. Flashbanged. Lemonade was the tallest factor. Lemonade, who is the main character of the 1979 hit series Mobile Suit Gundam. The table rippled as though it were making a lake, then shone brilliantly. This is Eliza? Finally we meet a cute girl. Yo, this could be my doctor, 100%. I am A-okay with that. Let's go. There we go. Oh. Let's quick save. A beautiful CG woman breached the lake surface like a dolphin. Her hair was vibrant, her skin smooth and pale, and her fiber optic black dress glistened like the night sky. Alright, let me catch up on our not safe for work one. You know, just in case. Neon! Hello, welcome in! Ah! I hit my thing. That's Dr. Mommy. It is. She's our doctor. You know, I don't know. She's in charge of the suicide prevention, like, whole study. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Let's see. Alright, she has the same amount of clothes. Everything's looking the same on the not safe for work version. She's totally doing it. It's def working. Alright. Alright, should we give her Two's voice? Ah! Should we give her Two's voice? Does she look like a Two voice? She is a doctor. Who could have been a doctor? I will die. Alright. You guys. Salute to your commander. Salute to... It's hard to... Did you hear her though? She just talked. It might be a little slow for you guys. Let's get some more out of her.
Yeah.
She had the double doses of calcium cannons. I believe this is like the general size for most of the girls in this. 100% says me. Good day to you. My name is Dr. Eliza. Please explain your current condition to me. Her name was Eliza, an artificial... Oh, she's not even a real person. She is a doctor. Artificial goddess who handled the military's information management. She was a humanoid robot, an android, who had been created as a new icon to control the battleship's vast computer network. Soldiers were required to send her daily reports regarding work, performance, and outcome. From what Yosuke had heard, she'd also been programmed with as a mental health therapist. As such, not only did she relay all information, but saw to various mental health care matters as well. You know, at least they care. At least they care. How effective is she? Well, we'll find out. But at least they're checking in on all of their staff like that. Her ability to send people's minds at ease had made her indispensable on the battlefield. Hello, Eliza. I'm Yosuke Hakone. I saw you tried to call me, so I called back. Eliza smiled like the goddess she was and nodded. This call will be recorded for quality assurance. Accessing internet. Access complete. She looks far more upset than she did earlier. Because I love the art for this game. I absolutely love the art for this game. It's like super vibrant. And the way they do like the shading, like with the dots, it's great. Everyone's a live 2D model. They are. We should cut them up. No, I don't think that's allowed. I don't think that's legal. Liza instantly straightened herself out. It seems she retrieved the relevant files. Her face darkened and the smile faded. Hold on. There's a girl on screen. I have to make sure nothing sussy is happening. Girl on screen. Da. Oh, she's got it. I think I actually am doing a pretty good voice for her. Ronaldo Wagner told me everything, Lieutenant. He says you punched him. Oh, so you already heard about that, huh? He started all on his own, you know. Their business-like conversation from earlier suddenly took a turn for the blunt on both sides. This was the correct distance between Eliza and Yosuke. The relationship, of course, was informed based on past conversation logs and contact. Though Eliza was likely physically located at some military bureau, she could regularly talk to anyone, anywhere, just by accessing the web. So, what happened to the butt chin afterwards? Did he buy the farm like a good... Buy the farm? What does that mean? What does buy the farm mean? Is that an expression for something? Is that an expression for something? Like a good boy. Wait, it means die? What? Why? What? Ain't no way! Right, today I learned! I want to look that up later. Why the hecketh? Don't say that, not even as a joke. They say it'll take a week for his nose to fully heal. Eliza snorted? Crossing her arms, Yosuke sat up straight on his couch. I'm afraid that quick saving doesn't work. Wait, what does quick save do? Where does quick save save? Where does quick save? Firesoft, yes, that is the creator of this game. A version of your dog in a farm upstate. But buy it? Why do you do that? Do you buy the farm just so you can take out a dog? That means that either life insurance policy was paid out for the... Oh. I'm learning so much today. With all due respect, I just knocked him off his high horse, that's all. Teamwork is a thing of the past, thanks to the MVP system. He would have caused an accident and gotten civilians killed if he kept that up. I don't trust quick saving anymore. A lot of people join the army just because, at least their families would have property. Holy. If you died in the army, they'd give your family a farm as compensation. Oh! Wow! Wow. I feel like so far we've had more like military jargon than the last one. At least obvious military jargon. Then again, our character had left the military in the old one, so that does actually make sense. Okay, yes. We good. I admit my way of dealing with him was violent, but I'm not the only one at fault here. Am I? Nice excuse, but that's not going to fly. It's not an excuse, I'm being serious here. We're serious, we're for series. For cereals! Saving every second, yes. I was doing it with quick saves, but it doesn't look like it actually saves. Like okay, I quick save. That was 139. And it didn't save. Where are the quick saves? Okay, so we know who created, we know who to blame. General Wolf came up with the MVP system. So what you're saying is you don't like how he does things. If I had an answer to that, I'd say yes. His system brought chaos to pilots and the battlefield. I see. Then you can tell him that for yourself. The apartment intercom rang all of the sudden. He cleared his door. It seemed like someone was outside. Is that the landlady? The loud knock urged him to hurry. Shouldn't you answer that? It's fine. Whenever the landlady comes during the day on weekdays. Just took the trash out outside of collection time just now. She's probably on my case about that. Yosuke put his fingers in his ears to pretend he couldn't hear the commotion. What a child! So I don't think I said it, but good Dohrnii Zionic. What is happening? Wait, bullets? Hello? Nobody mind me. Not very doctor-like from this thing. Is she the... Wait, they shot through the door. The person on the other side is shooting. What the heck? Yosuke ripped his finger from his ear and hit the deck. And when he jumped forward, or towards Yosuke in terror, shouting, "Get me off!" over and over again. He pointed to the cylinder on the desk, begging Yosuke to shut him off. What, can the AI be hit by these bullets? Can't eliminate, this isn't a good time. What is happening? What is happening? What could warrant this intrusion? Maybe I ticked off the wrong guy. Why does he look blushy? But there were so many people that could apply to that. Didn't help him one bit. Just like, hey, how's it going? Just as he was pondering whether to fight back or not, Eliza shouted towards the door. It's hot out there, isn't it? Come on inside. Make yourself at home. The heck, what kind of crap are you spouting? Yosuke was beginning to doubt her sanity. That was far too cruel, even as jokes went. If Eliza was enjoying this, then perhaps an AI rebellion was close at hand. In that case, you'd have to report, this to the military. Zumi, he even made out of this. He died? Is he dying? Oh, she phased out. Yosuke pulled the cylindrical plug. Lemonade and Eliza vanished due to the forced shutdown. Someone entered the now silent room. Yosuke timidly looked towards the intruder. He's floating. What a thrill! Wait, he has an eye patch! Wait, he's called Dr. Wolf! Or something Wolf, right? Right. He was greeted with a blue field officer uniform, a black eye patch, masculine features that spoke to a dauntless personality. There was a soul. There wasn't a soul on the battleship who didn't know him. To some, he was far worse than any would-be robber. General Wolf? It was the very same Wolf he'd been discussing with Eliza. Bye-bye. Move your head. He'll come around eventually. You don't get to see his face. I am his face, you guys. Just deal with it. He was also the current representative of the Air Show Preventing Society, the Honolulu branch. Gen Man. Oh my god, he's a VTuber gen manager.
Devil Dohrnii Futabaui here. Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox. And it developed the cosmic Oahu himself alongside Eliza. Oh, he's got a deep voice. Yeah, Honolulu Branch VTuber Wave. Gen Manager. Angel Dust Woo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hangar. Oh, how about responding next time if you're actually home? Sir, yes, sir. This kid lifted his feet, straightened up, and saluted. Sir, can you stop floating in our kitchen? You guys can see his feet, right? Like, he's not on the floor. His ass is not on the floor. The general looked around the room as if he'd never seen anything like it before. He glanced down and glared at Sean, who was still
Angel
asleep on the
Dohrnii
floor.
True Cloud Force here. General Tsukimi.
Jump. I'm sorry. Wake up, John. This guy apologizes to give John a light kick to the head. So we respect authority here. He left his shoes on. Oh my god, that's not very Japanese of him. Although, I mean, this guy looks pretty French. I'm definitely stereotyping here, but given that this game is in love with the French, he's looking pretty French. He's floating, so he doesn't have to take off his shoes. All right. I can give him that. What's the heck was that for? And Grodin opened his eyes. He met Wolf's Gare's gaze as the latter stared down at him. The general? The general? Masaka? John stood up and saluted. Wolf pointed at the Neo's mouth. You're drooling. Wipe that off already. He wiped his muzzle with his hand. Oh no, I'm still the general! Alright, hold on. I need you guys to see. Give me a second. Alright. You get to see the general. Are you happy? He looks really cool. He looks French. I'm just saying. So wait, let me, there we go. Alright. Save. Wolf gave a slight nod, and started lining up documents on the table. Oh. I took the liberty of looking into your background. Yosuke Hakone, your rank is lieutenant, and your title is Silver Star. Uh-oh. Wolf tapped several documents Yosuke had seen before. There were key documentation and contracts, all certifying him as a pilot. Is it true that you're Ichizo Yodaku's grandson? For those who don't know, that is one of the main characters of the first game. Yes, sir. Yosuke nodded. See, I hadn't noticed since your last name was different. Your grandmother's name was Miria Hakone, the main character of the first game. She was a silver star, much like you. It's Miria Hakone, actually, not... Wait. Media! Actually, media, not media. You were spoiled. See, I knew they had the same last name, so I wasn't sure if it was before or after. Like, was he Media's dad or was he Media's child? My apologies. I'll fix that. You know, at least it's pretty nice. No, it's okay. I'm used to it. People get it wrong all the time. Wolf smiled. That's actually a very clean way to deal with that translation. I bet you it was like I don't know. Maybe it was like a kanji difference or something. He did kind of maybe possibly just shoot down the door. A bit annoying. How did this guy not wake up? How did our French boy not wake up when the whole place is being shot up? Excuse me? I just thought about that. We'll smile and gather up the documents again. May I ask what you're here for, sir? Great, let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. We'll square the documents into a pile, pick them up, and begin tearing them to shreds before Yosuke's eyes. What the? I was so shocked at the dramatic display of firing him that his jaw dropped. Whines in French. Even Jean was horrified. His ears and tail were drooping as low as they could go. No, did you come all this way from Central just to rip these documents in front of me? Wait, did he or was an AR thing from the doctor? Oh, it might have just been an AR thing. You're right. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh, Dr. Eliza! You sly dog. What if this is also just illusion? Everything could be an illusion! Oh no! Technology is cursed. Am I fired for punching a comrade? For criticizing the system you made? Or is it just because... grandson of a war crew... Calm down. Ochitsuite! Hey, I'll calm down. By saving! Unreliable there. It's true. It's unreliable. Everything's unreliable. What if we're the AIs the whole time? We'll close the gap between them. Oh, let me catch up with the other one. Oh, it froze again. This one freezes way more than the other one. I don't know why. Maybe it is a computer. Maybe it's just if your computer like poops out. He grabbed Yosuke's jaw with one hand, brought his face close, and stared down at him. He's my personal bubble. Yosuke gasped on reflex, fearing that he was going in for a kiss. Being Asian raised, he wasn't always used to some Western sense of intimacy. He's like, sorry, I don't understand your French ways. Please don't kiss me. Spare me. Jean, a pleading look. Our bro does not have our back. Our bro said nah. Then puckered up his lips at Yosuke in jest. Apparently even Westerners found this general's lack of regard for a person's face unusual. Dad can't help but admire each other. I see now. You really are a spitting image of Captain Yodaka. Except maybe the corner of your eyes. Really though? Is he though? I can actually remember what Yodaka looks like. No, Yodaka has white hair! Wait, but that's right, he didn't have white hair before. What? Oh. We'll let go of Yosuke's jaw and released him. Yosuke dropped onto the couch, his legs unsteady. I didn't come here to fire you. Turn those documents because you won't be needing them anymore. Heather, I'm planning to make you my subordinate as of today. Hey yo, big boss! Like grandfather, like grandson. I do really like... There's gotta be a reason why there's such a time skip and that they just killed off our MC's parents. They're like, alright, we need a time skip, but we don't want to really care about like the in-between generation. It's kind of unnecessary. They die. They die after giving what is it, birth to the better generation. Me? Your subordinate? Have any problem with that? No, no problem. It's just... Hey, honestly, he didn't mind at all. He was just confused as to why he, of all people, was being singled out. I love Jean. I love Jean so much. Wait, what? You're promoting him? But why? This is the first time I'm even hearing about this. When Jean took the words right out of Yosuke's mouth. And here, I thought you were gonna arrest him for assault. After all, it would be a pain in the butt to throw him in the slammer unless you fire him first. Plus, charging him for injury, treason, and topping that up, with John! Literally making things so much worse. 1,000 times worse. Yosuke stomped on Sean's tail. His tail? Oh, that's uncalled for. That is uncalled for. And staggered to the floor, grabbing his tail. They wouldn't be able to make any excuses if it came out that they'd stolen money too. Like, you are literally making my life a living hell right now. Please stop. Wolf glared at Jean. Did I just hear something about larceny? If I save, maybe you won't. Huh? Huh? No. I said, debt! That's right, debt! Without him to rake in the cash, I'd be saddled with debt! Wolf folded his arms and snorted. People snort in this a lot. It seemed they managed to fool him this time. Hakune, I've watched your piloting for a while. Your technique and drive to help others is admirable. Thank you, sir. Not a compliment. Why aren't you in front, pruning those vines? If we qualified your contributions, you'd have no distinguishment on the battlefield. If we qualified your contributions, you'd have no distinguishment on the battlefield this season. What's more, you started a fight with a civilian presence. You punched your comrade and sent him to the hospital. He deserved it. Swear, you're such a problem child. I'm not a child, I'm an adult. Wait, how old is he? I think he's 25. We're 25 years old. We are big kids now. Yosuke fell to his knees, unable to take any more. He pressed his hands and forehead to the floor. This was his country's ancient tradition. To prostrate oneself on the ground when seeking forgiveness. The funny thing to me is like this is made by a Japanese person, so it's like all that this character is doing is not weird, but it's funny that they still write it out as if it's like a foreign concept. I really like that. It's very foreigner friendly. It's very internationally friendly. But let me make sure this is. Yeah, okay. I've never seen one of these before. Is he just Bro! Jean took a picture of Yosuke in that pose. It wasn't the sort of thing one saw every day. But really said, yo, that's going on my Instagram. Raise your head, Lieutenant. Wait until I'm finished. Well, you are indeed a problem child. You care for civilians more than anyone. Your devotion to others is truly model for a pilot. I'm come here precisely to bring those qualities under my service. Wolf handed Yosuke a letter. A letter? What's this? What's this? Open it! Yosuke did as he was told. The letter contained it. I thought it said a small dog. I was like, the letter contains a small dog? How? This is definitely very true. Everything is on TikTok. Everything is on TikTok. Dog tags, if you will. Oh, cool music going. Ayo, cool music. Each had a number 612 engraved. Had the number 612 engraved onto them as well. Yosuke's full name? But these are elite dog tags, aren't they? It has my name. And 612. Oh. Normally, yes. But in French, it's... In Barbadian, it is split between the two. Sixdouze. No wonder we have our name! Sixdouze! Title drop! See, this is where I feel like they should have put the thing. The title, the song thing. Get it memorized. It's an essential buddy number that links you and your partner. Our partner? My partner, sir? It's a wait! Oh, our MC is Beta! You're a first-class elite pilot as of today. You'll be piloting a battleship together with your cell carrier partner. Oh yeah, that's actually how it worked in the original as well. That's right. Everyone has there's the pilot and then there's a cell carrier pilot. Wolf turned, then disappeared out the front door. He returned moments later, leading someone by the hand. Cutie! Cutie! It was a little girl. No, she's at least a teenager. Because this is on Steam, she's probably 18. It's because it was released in America. She's probably 18. Her eyes were teary and puffy, as though she'd been crying. Come over here. Come on over, Hanako. Introduce yourself to them. No! The girls took off Wolf's grasp. They rushed over to Jean and grabbed the hold of his bushy tail, holding on. What? Ah, you're a cutie. Is that little miss? The girl blew her nose at Sean's tail. Long, clear strands of snot stuck to his fur. Oh. Oh. Oh, Sigisa, I take that back. She is so cute at all. She is actually acting like a baby. The girl sat on the floor, still attached to Jean's tail. She kept shaking her head left and right, her tantrum showing no signs of letting up. What is happening? Unable to watch any longer, Wolf walked over to her. He kneeled on the floor and looked her in the eye before speaking to her in a kind tone. Hanako, stop crying. What's gone is gone, so there's nothing we can do about it. Wait, it's the same girl? Ain't no way that girl that was in a military uniform earlier. I thought they have to be different people. No. You want it that badly, I'll buy you the same thing later, so please put up with it for now. It must be the same! It's gotta be that flower! I don't think I can get as high as her. I don't think I can do it. and Yosuke exchange glances on hearing her. They knew. Unless, wait, if Anne could be the other girl. No, wait, but Anne didn't lose it. I'm so confused. Yosuke reached into his pocket and took out the flower ornament, the one he picked up in the entrance hall earlier. The girl, Hanako, took it from Yosuke. She timidly flipped it over to check something. Oh, I thought we died for a second. So she's spoiled, no surprise. I mean, we don't know anything about her. There on the back was written the name Hanako in capital letters. It's my flower! Hanako jumped for joy. Wolf looked at Yosuke surprised. Hit it. What is the meaning of this? Some girl dropped it at the entrance hall. But it wasn't this one who dropped it. That one had pretty blonde hair. Yeah, right. I feel like they have to be two different people. Blonde? Ah, I see. Wolf nodded to himself in understanding. It seems he knew what Yosuke was talking about. Okay, but I want to know. You gotta tell me. I need to know. I gotta know. You do also have that one military looking... Yeah. Like, how are they connected? How did the long blonde hair girl lose it? But then she was the one who lost it. They can't be the same person. I refuse to believe that. In any case, thank you for picking it up. This belongs to Hanako, no doubt. Let's save. Wolf fixed the ornament to Hanako's hair. Hanako beamed gleefully. What is her mental age? Thank you so much, Mr. Pilot! She grinned at Yosuke, and he couldn't help but smile back at her. Wolf observed the little exchange before clapping in approval. What an amazing coincidence! Perhaps this is fate! Now then, let's get back on track. Her name is Hanako. She is a battleship cell carrier. Wow, who would have guessed? She baby. She deaf baby. Maybe she's like me. She baby on the inside, but then she's actually an adult. She is of age, English version. Yosuke doubted his ears when he realized this was the partner Wolf had been talking about. You know what? I don't like that word being in this sentence after we meet a girl. A pregnant pause hung over the room as he struggled to find the words to say. She's my partner? Wolf nodded. Yosuke took a good look at Hanako. She's definitely. Hanako sat on the couch and took a mug out of her bag. The mug was probably filled with apple juice. He figured. Yosuke couldn't see her as anything but a grade schooler when he witnessed her drinking it with a straw. She's just like me. She's just like me. No way. No way. Impossible. This will never work. A pregnant pause actually is a thing. It's really awkward to say because everyone thinks of one thing when they hear pregnant. I mean, she's still a kid, right? Children can't be battleship pilots. Watch your tongue, Lieutenant Hakune. Despite all appearances, she's a blue star cell carrier. She ranks much higher than you. While you're easily replaceable, there's no replacing her. You said she's a child, but she meets our qualifications. That goes for her age, ability, and talents. Are you not gonna say her age? Wait. Oh wait, okay. I gleamed over this. Yosuke gave Hanako another hard look over. Now that he was looking closely, she was actually much older than he'd assumed at first glance. How tiny is she? How small is this child? I mean, definitely an adult. But then, what was her childish act from earlier about? Let adults be like children. Let adults be like children. Pregnant pause? Plural pregnant pauses. A pause that gives the impression it will be followed by something significant. Yeah. It's just an unfortunate term. Could you please give me some time to think this over? Wolf's smile faded. He's like, I did not want to. Think. You don't need... Think? You don't need that sort of time. You should already have your answer deep down. If you can't do it, then I won't force you. I'm no monster. But let me tell you this. You refuse. I have no place on the battleship. I feel like that basically means we cannot refuse. Wolf pointed his conductor rifle towards Yosuke's feet. The torn documents were still lying there. Oh yeah. See. So I don't have the right to think or choose. Yeah, that's not very nice actually, sir. It's actually quite mean. If I think about it. I'm just saying. Technically, the ultimatum still lets you. It does, but it's the mean kind of letting you choose. Seems like all I could do. It's like he ripped his original life away from him, so we do not have the option to choose to go back to our original way of life because he took that away from us, and that's rude. That's rude. Like, all I can do is go forth, ready to die. Oh. You made that a lot more intense than it originally was. He put the dog tags around his neck. He bit down hard on it, leaving a mark. How malleable are these dog tags? That doesn't seem like a very good dog tag if biting it could make a mark. Then he turned to Wolf and Hakone with a salute. Is that normal? I don't think I've ever seen a real dog tag. I could be wrong. Oh, we had to leave. We're not in Cosmic Oahu anymore. Wolf set out with Yosuke and Jean towards Central. Host Wong. Yeah, either he's got crazy teeth. Usually they are metal, so I'd say yeah. I guess maybe it's just really thin metal. Huh. He took the lead the whole way, taking them through underground tunnels via taxi before walking to their usual hangar. Lieutenant, you and Hakone, or Hanako, you and Hanako will now board the battleship. Will we be actually going out into space? Of course. Ready yourself for it. As though it were a test. We'll be searching from a different hangar as well. The one you'll be using is from magnitude 1 pilot. Oh, it wasn't talking about earthquakes. It's talking about rank. Oh. Naruhodo. Dang, we shot up. If we were magnitude 6 and now we were magnitude 1. Oh, bye. Ado, hello. Good morning to you. I'll walk you there. Turn on your device's location if you need GPS navigation. So clean out the locker you were using up until now. Don't forget to throw out your nameplate too. Not our nameplate. I see. I'm finally a magnitude 1 pilot, huh? Guess I won't be needing to rent a sheep anymore. Oddly enough, his heart was dancing. He couldn't stop himself from smiling. You know what I can do though? I can save. Who needs to stop your heart from smiling? But my name. Hey, are you happy? Your star rank's going up? Hanako stared somewhat curiously at Yosuke's face. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I get to pilot a battleship too. He's just like his mom, you guys. He's just like his mom. It's always been my dream to be in one of those. Ko cocked her head. It seemed it wasn't really clicking for her, despite his explanation. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you something, Lieutenant. Don't take off that dog tag when you can help it. It serves as your ID. Keep it on you if you want to continue being a pilot. So he glanced down at his chest at the tags there. So when did I get my new contract? After the test. There are all sorts of procedures that need taking care of, so it'll be sent on the next cutoff. In a month, huh? Then why'd you tear up the old one? I wanted to see how you'd react. Not a fan of pranks? Bro! Our lieutenant, our general, he really pulled a prank on us. The audacity of this man. The audacity. That was a prank? This guy's jaw dropped. The general laughed at his reaction. Well, if you're not a good fit for Hanako, you'll be fired for real. That's why the paperwork can wait. The group went on and on, beyond the magnitude 6 pilot zone, passing through one gate after the next. This continued through narrow, dark, and sometimes bright roads until finally arriving at a hallway some 2 stations distance away. I can see the moon! So this hallway is on the outer edge of the battleship, huh? Would it do us good not to have our magnitude 1 hangar near the Rose Garden? Yosuke nodded, convinced. Different class pilots probably had different sortie points after all. His voice keeps reminding me of someone, but I can't remember who. I cannot remember who. So far apart, so from the tail to the head of the baobab, isn't it a pretty short ship ride away regardless? Or is it about setting the right mood? Do higher ups get off on marking grand entrances or something? Now I'm just making up French. I mean, it's Balbabian. It's Balbabian. Dom flared up at Wolf, but kept it under his breath. Fortunately, the general didn't seem to hear him. He trembled as he tried to cut Jean short. His furry friend surely would be the death of him. Yeah, he's saying he's being really on the edge. Furry friend. Racism? Racism? But we didn't say it out loud. He's thinking racist thoughts. This hallway is called the Blue Serpent. Wait, serpent's French? Huh? Majikayo. French for snake. Due to its meandering length, my quarters are located here. Ain't no way, I always just thought that was another word. Did we steal it from the French? French. Probably. I'm just gonna say we stole it. Can't believe that's French. All of my subordinates sortie from the hangar at the end here. You and Hanako will be launching from here now. Okay, sir. Yokai desu, sir. Yosuke held his cell device to the emergency light and acquired his location. After putting a check next to his current position, the emergency light's name changed to Blue Serpent. Latin Old French? Naruhodo. A lot of English words. They absolutely are. We're like, ayo, I like that. I pluck that. Yoink, yoinky, yoinky, yoink. The battleship was like a labyrinth, so Yosuke made his own map using landmarks on his GPS as a wayfinder. Though you could buy maps on the web, the younger crowd mostly pioneered their own paths to avoid purchasing them online. The Zoomers are forging their own paths. They do not want to buy online. They do not have the money for that. I've survived the rainstorm. Is it raining? Actually, wait, it's raining over here too. Never mind. Rain! What'd you get for lunch, Coleman? What'd you get for lunch? Did you say Blue Serpent? I can't believe it's real! Wait, you know about this place, Sean? It's a famous Babylon's horror spot! Oh my god, the horror tag is finally coming into play! Have you ever heard of the 7 wonders of the Blue Hallway? Yosuke shook his head. Long story short, these corridors a hotbed of ghost stories like Hanako. Oh, okay. The CO is intentional. The CO is intentional, you guys. I bet you one of their names was written in hiragana and one of their names was written in katakana. Like Hanako, the bathroom ghost and the first Zen sheep graveyard. Some say you'll die if you come here. Personally, I think Teki is the scariest one of them all. I believe we went through these stories in the first game. I think we scared someone by talking about the ghost stories. I guess there was a name for this area. I love connecting games. I've never heard of it. Well, this story goes that long ago. They performed human experiments in a lab along this very hallway in the dead of night. Legend goes, if you come here alone at night, a bloody man will suddenly appear behind you. Apparently he crawls on the floor with messy white hair begging for forgiveness. Man, isn't that awesome? It's like something straight out of a B horror flick. But that's just Yosuke's grandpa. Ridiculous. There are no ghosts here, if anything. It's like an extra-dimensional being. This hallway is completely ordinary. The public just likes blowing rumors out of proportion. Not even a hint of bizarre phenomenons in this place. Did someone make a wolf in sheep's clothing? No! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god. Someone has to eventually. Someone has to. They couldn't. There's no way they would name. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, Club Force. Someone has to make it. Someone has to. They named him Wolf for a reason. Cheese tuna macaroni? I don't even like the. What is it? Mac and cheese, and that sounds good. I don't know if it's the tuna. You can't go wrong with tuna. Yosuke was shivering all by himself in the back by now. Unfortunately, he wasn't very accustomed to horror stories. Is this really the time and place to talk about it? He's like, stop talking about horror stuff. It's not the time. No, I'm sorry, I'm not a mac and cheese fan. I'm sorry. Yosuke's grandfather had been scared of ghosts. So he'd never heard any scary stories at all until he moved to the battleship. That's right! That's right! Yonako was like a big baby when it came to that stuff. He glanced over at Hanako. She didn't seem all that scared. You sure are tough. Those stories didn't scare you? Let's save and find out. We saving. You sure are tough. I read that. Hanako shrieked, not expected to be singled out quite so suddenly. And then she fled. She's just like me. You're back. What did you miss? What did you miss? Oh, we've been promoted. This general, he's the big head honcho that created the MVP system. He tore up our old contract and he's like, hey, you're being promoted. Yeah, I feel like Wolf is just like his code name. Wolf is like his call sign, if you will. She clung to Wolf's back, burying her face in his hips. Oh! Not even Wolf could keep his balance from that. He barely stood his ground. What's wrong, Hanako? Did the story scare you? Hanako looked back at Yosuke's face over and over again. Deep down, he was exasperated to see her acting like scared, spoiled brat. Nope, I scared her. Wolf is a legitimate name? True. But they clearly have animals here. Wolves existed. If they have sheep, then wolves existed. Because I tried talking to her. Does she hate me or something, General? If she did, she'd be crying and screaming about it. She's probably just nervous about the upcoming sortie. Nico's been paired with many pilots up until now, but none of them ended up being her partner. Yosuke and Jean looked at each other. We so do respect, sir. You should have given us a heads up about that. Almost had a heart attack just now. So I'm not the first pilot to be paired with Hanako? That is true, but that was many, many years ago. Maybe this guy's full name is Wolfgang. Man, these are so much cooler back then. Why did we switch to Tiffany? When can we name someone Wolfgang? When can I name my child Amadeus? And not be made fun of? Probably never. I guess it's no wonder the rumor of our buddy killer here didn't make their way to Mag 6. Everyone? What? I guess it's no wonder the rumors of our buddy killer here didn't make their way to Mag 6. Everyone paired with her has quit and withdrawn from the front line? What? It didn't matter how strong or talented they were, men, women. Hakone broke all of them down in the end. Bye? She is very what is it, Zero-2-esque? But that was as far as Wolf said on the matter. Yosuke can understand what he was saying. I see. So Yosuke is being tested? This is the crucial moment that decides whether he gets discharged or not. I don't want to think about it. But what happens if we're not compatible? Yosuke resolved himself to ask Wolf once and for all. Couldn't bear to leave things unclear any longer. Well, we'll just go from 6... No way that she has gone through 611 people. We'll just go from 612 to 612 to 613. That's all. And we'll weed out pilots with the MVP system until we find her buddy. Yosuke broke into a nervous sweat. He immediately regretted asking. I see. So that's why we're 612. Oh, okay, wait, it's not 600. I forgot that the 6 was kind of irrelevant. There were 11 others before me, huh? I thought it was odd how it wasn't a multiple of 10. She's just over there smiling. It's like, ha! Ha ha ha! I break people's mental! Ha ha ha! Yosuke looked at Hanako. She left the general's side and was staring out the window. A second later, she waved carefree at some auto cleaners drifting through space. Black box! Black box! Black box! Blessed black box. It grants us its presence. Yosuke found it hard to believe that she was vicious enough to break someone. You sincerely hope
Devil Dohrnii Rudebrand Rob here. Let's
him.
reach up to 666, then we'll be shish asterisk ting bricks.
Shish astericking bricks. I like that. I like that. I like that. Shish astericking. We're gonna shish asterisk. That's actually hilariously clever. They did so well. I'm so proud of TTS. I'm so proud of TTS. Ooh, this is a hangar we haven't seen before. I like the hair. I like this hangar. It seemed it had been originally used for engineers called White Stars doing R&D. There were remains of the research facility spread through the hangar. This is called the boa constrictor's head. Another reason why the hallway came to be known as the Blue Serpent. Naruhodo? Naruhodo. Some also referred to it as the site of the old R&D center. I forget what R&D stands for. It's mainly used by... That dude, Regulus! Jean Regulus! He was a bad guy, kind of. He was mainly a bad guy. He's a mad scientist trope. Does that sound familiar to you, Jean Valjean? You mean this is the old R&D center? Seriously? He looked at John. John glanced around the hangar in awe. He ran over to the center of the room, looked at the ceiling and howled. Research and development! Nice. Okay, thank you. His cry was unique to Neo Phoenix, and often made this sound. He was meditating in his room. Hey, John, keep it down. This isn't home. I don't mind. Let him be. This place is a holy ground for him, after all. Holy ground? Jean chanted some sort of mantra, as if meditating. He completely wandered off into his own world. Zumi just cocked his head in confusion, so Wolf explained. The old R&D center site is a special place for Neos. But you see, this is where they were born. John Regulus created the first Neo here. This kid mustered every ounce of knowledge from his brain. He's like, single brain cell, I am depending on you right now, let's go! He remembered the name coming up in his studies in his elite exam. If I remember right, he's the guy who came up with the phrase humanity's new friend, right? Yeah, I gotta wonder, do we know who Jean Valjean is related to? Wolf nodded. Who could this outline be? It's Pikachu. It seems Neos weren't his main field of research. And yet, it's what he became most famous for. The world sure does work in mysterious ways. Neos hadn't even been around for 100 years, yet they've been through so many ups and downs over the decade. So edgy. This is where furries went from fantasy to reality. Yeah. I see. This kid watched Jean from behind. His friend was meditating so seriously. He wasn't gonna believe this was his roommate. Those Neo Phoenix were animists? They had no traditional systematic religion, but since their roots through mind and soul, choosing to worship their ancestors via prayer and meditation. So perhaps this place would seem like sacred ground to them after all. I can't get over the sound effect they chose for that. It sounds so heavy. Does he know? It's a Clefairy! I feel like at least Clefairies could do it. Pikachu would not, I don't think, be able to do what Regulus did. Phew! Unfinished praying and returned with a satisfied look on his face. Heidi. Welcome back. I'm glad I'm your mechanic. I never would have made it here if I wasn't friends with a Mag 1 pilot. Oh, I just said that. Oh my god, that wasn't... Excuse me. Yosuke, I'm glad I am your mechanic. I never would have made it here if I wasn't friends with a Mag 1 pilot. All the wrong. John turned to Wolf and saluted. Wolf gave a slight nod to dismiss him in turn. Now that you're family, familiar with the place, family with the place. Why don't I show you your new mech? Yeah! Show us our new mech! Yosuke turned, looked around, but he didn't see any battleships nearby. Is it that black one in the corner? It says... Hold on a second. Wasn't Cabernet the one that was piloted by the crazy lady? The super sadistic crazy lady with the whip from the last one? Insert vaguely French Tsukimi noises. It's good enough, right? It's good enough. It's not a French accent. Remember, guys, it's a Balbian accent. That one's a prototype, modified for Neo use. It's a little too big for Hanako. Neo? Does he get to be a pilot? But then it's not Javert. You for real? A Neo battleship? Wow! That's so cool. I wanna ride it. Let me ride it. Don't be selfish. It makes you look pathetic. Cheapskate! Hanako B doesn't find the men's interaction amusing. Hanako gently took both of them by the hand. Stay close to the end so you don't fall. Fall? Us? Oh, Hanako, what are you talking about? Hanako nodded and guided them over to the wall. Wait, what? Wolf raised his conductor rifle to the sky once he confirmed all three of them were a safe distance away. Regulus's main field of research was exploring ways to use monoliths against Consuelo. Battleship made huge strides during his lifetime. He'd even been able to recreate ancient monolith tech by studying certain beta units excavated down on Earth. He's speaking French! He's speaking French! Oh god, no, now that we've come to true French, I can't do it. Tu peux, mais tu dois? Go where you will, die where you might. Thank you for my bit struggle. Thank you for the bits for my struggling. I did it, I Frenched. Blue light shone out of his conductor rifle. His French outburst evidently was some kind of password. This is called, what is it? It's in the title. It's called Beta-Sixdouze. But the last part is more French sounding. It's a VN. No, it's okay. I was like, I know it's in the title, but what does the title say? Wolf slammed the rifle into the floor with all his might. The blue light surged and the circle opened in the center of the floor. This came out like in February, I believe. That's some password! Totally different from yours, Yosuke! Please do not give away passwords. You don't, dude! My dude, you cannot just give away your password like that. Can it? I keep my Iroha poem out of this. He just gave away his own password. I mean, I guess you still have to know the poem. But also, welcome in, Necklebuster. It seemed there was a multi-storied hangar underneath. A giant mech slowly and loudly came up from below. Show me. Wait, it even has... Do they repaint it every time? Do they repaint it every time? Why does it have our number on it? So if we aren't compatible, if she mentally breaks us, if Hanako mentally breaks us, do they just like spray paint over that and then they switch it? At least we're getting more angles now. It looks so good. An immense white battleship appeared before them. It gleamed almost bluish in the moonlight. And this is that very beta unit named Sura. This piece of ancient technology is the only mech that can withstand Hanako's enormous cell output. Your grandfather, Ichizo Yodaka, also once piloted this. He used it extensively in what is known as the Red Zone. My grandfather piloted this? Yosuke couldn't keep the surprise out of his voice. Both seemed taken back by his genuine shock. Have you never been told of what happened back in the days of the Red Zone? No, this is the first I've heard of it. My grandfather didn't talk much about his past. Seriously? Not even a peep? And here I thought grandpas love telling their grandsons about the epic things that happened in their youth. I asked him many times, of course, but he kept insisting I didn't have to know. Well, clearly, sir, we had to know. I wonder if we'll get to see old Yodaka. Old Grandpa Yodaka. I only learned about his past and receptions after, because they never said if his grandparents died or not, I believe. After moving to the battleship, no one told me a thing, really. Suzuki put his hand to his forehead and hung his head. Yes. John shrugged at their gloomy conversation. Hey, I'm not too familiar with you, so can I ask something? Why does Yosuke's grandparents get so much hate? Ichizo Yodaka was once our military's ace pilot. After earning much authority from a younger age, he was put in charge of the 39 plan. However, the martyrs who died on that mission were mostly his subordinates. Wait! I thought he did something worse. I thought he did something else. That's not really a war criminal. That's just getting hate for doing what he needed to. They told him he had to. I see. So that's why he's known as a war criminal. He may be criticized about that, but he remains a hero to the Red Zone to this day. Yodaka fought off Consuelos in his mech, saving many people who'd been trapped in the Red Zone. Granddad fought in the Red Zone? Lieutenant, I need you to inherit your grandfather's determination. Pilot Suda, with our Hanako, and prune the Consuelos. Do it. I had to, is that but see, he didn't get court-martialed. That's the thing. He never went to court because of what he did. It was like, it was a mission that was sent from above. And it's not like the Project 39 was ever like looked down upon or anything. Like the Project 39 itself has never been declared like a military mishap or anything. Just no one liked that the people died and that nothing happened because the people died. Like there was no crimes that happened. People just didn't like that guy because he sent others to their deaths. Essentially, this is what it came down to. As they watched the boarding bridge connected the beta unit with a dull clinking sound. Cockpit hatch automatically opened, awaiting Yosuke's welcome. I'm curious, what kind of sugar honey iced tea did you experience? What? Sugar honey iced tea? What? I'm confused. Is that a way of phrasing something? Wait. Oh! Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. Yeah, it's an acronym. I was like, what? I would highly recommend reading the original. Alpha-Nighthawk is what it's called. Like, you're getting some glimpses into
Devil Dohrnii Coleman are here. Shit.
Some glimpses into like kind of what happens, but they're not really like it's very much its own story. And yeah, they haven't really spoiled anything that happens there. It's also quite cheap on Steam. Well, cheaper than like a AAA game. It's like $20-$30. Ba-da-ba. I'm going now! Hanako calmly ascended the staircase. She lifted the hem of her dress and climbed into Suda's cockpit. She's clearly not a uniform. Oh, that's clearly not a uniform she's wearing. She doesn't have to put on a conduction jacket or anything. That's a special dress made by the military. Its design, structure, and functions all keep the military regulations. Keeping to military regulations was a cliché excuse used frequently by youth who modified their uniforms. Yusuke couldn't argue when it was his superior using it, though. Besides, Wolf would probably only double down. still.
その言い分は少々苦しい気がします。
Justification feels kind of forced. Wolf's just not even caring. He's like, nope, whatever. Yeah, well, she kept saying she wouldn't wear anything that wasn't frilly. I like this guy. Wolf is just a dad. He's just a dad. I, for one, want to pilot the. Oh god, what symbol is that? Wolf's face brimmed with exhaustion. It seemed he endured a lot to get Hanako to agree to pilot Suda. Enough sweating the details. Get moving! You're keeping Hanako waiting. He looked at the Suda's hatch. Hanako was poking her head out and waiting for him. But he's a very tired dad. He's like, please, honey, will you just get in the robot? See, where Shinji's dad, where Gendo was like, get in the robot, Shinji. This dad is like, Wolf is like, baby, sweetie, if we get you a frilly dress, will you pilot the robot? And she's like, yes, daddy, My apologies, I'm on my way now. Yosuke ran up to the cockpit. While having never been on a boarding bridge before, he realized it was a lot taller than he envisioned. He climbed into the cockpit awaiting him. The interior and structure didn't seem all that different from CP normally piloted. The cockpit was polished to a sheen. No one would ever guess the mech was such a relic. It's smaller here than I thought. Not only do we have food at home, it's food you picked out at the store. Stop chanting McDonald's! Sweetie, we literally went to the store just now and bought the dino nuggies that you asked for. Please stop chanting McDonald's. Yosuke checked the pilot seat. Oddly enough, he didn't see a back seat. It was common knowledge that battleships were controlled by a two-person team, a cell carrier who provided the cell and the controller, the limbs, and controlled the limbs, and the pilot who steered the mech itself. Unless he was mistaken, there was supposed to be two seats to reflect that Hanako. To reflect that. Hanako stared in confusion at the puzzled Yosuke. Hey, just sitting down. Where am I supposed to sit down? Hanako raised her hips and beckoned Yosuke over. You start on this part and sit down with your waist and back strapped in. Hanako grabbed Yosuke's hand and forced him down into the pilot's seat. He's like, you will sit here and you will like it. They're just sitting. It's like sitting with a child in your lap. Yosuke's hip joint screamed at this unfamiliar new pose. Oh, he is in pain. Get in there. You can sit. You can just sit flat. Don't just say that. Help me out here. My hips are gonna split in two. This bed needs to limber up. He was already being tested before they even taken off. If he couldn't get this right, he might as well throw in the towel on the spot. My bro. His bro. Once he got the seatbelt on, he managed to keep some distance between the two of them. The distance between their upper halves didn't feel that much different from a two-seater. Whoa! That was a weird zoom in. Oh, but now, yes. He's still pretty close to me. Sweet fragrance assaulted his senses as he took in a deep breath. It seemed to be coming from Hanako. Yosuke tried to get a whiff of his shirt. He was wondering how he fared in comparison. He's like, if I can smell her, then she can smell me. God, I hope I don't smell like yesterday's laundry. The shirt and jacket were soaked with sweat. I might smell real funky right about now. I like the sprites. I think we're getting more sprites than last time. I don't think they gave us as many sprites, and this is great. God, gotta leave space for Jesus. Come to think of it, he hadn't taken a shower since the morning before he grabbed the tail. He grabbed the tail of his shirt and tried sniffing it. No one could say it didn't stink, even with a white, even as a white light.
俺の前に座ってて
Hanako, are you really okay with sitting in front of me? Hanako turned around and shot Yosuke a confused look. Am I okay? Hanako patted herself down. It seemed she was performing a personal body check. She left no stone unturned. From her hair ornament, her hair, and even where her ribbons were attached. Hanako looked up once finished. Yosuke was taken aback. Hanako faced forward again and went back to running for liftoff. What the heck is with her? I've got no clue what's on her mind. Anyways, if she's not bothered by the stench? Or is she not bothered by the stench? Any normal person would be complaining by now. She's not normal! She has no sense, and what if she can't smell? Unless she's being considerate of me? Yosuke squirmed about guiltily. He resolved never to bring up the whole BO issue again. Look at them! They're so cute! She really is just like a child sitting in his lap. He pulled himself together. Inserting his feet into the engage holes and grabbed the joystick in front of him. The pain of his hips had eased up now that he was leaning forward. Hanako plugged the engage cord into her skin device, then placed her hand on the engage panel, ready for takeoff. Engage! I love her. I love her. She's serious now, guys. She's serious now. Oh, this is so cool. Teleported to the mech with Hanako's shout. Tsuda maneuvered to sortie the lane, blasted off into space. The cockpit received a transmission when Tsuda had stabilized. Wait, that's so cool! Oh, I like that so much! This is Neophoenix 24601, Jean Valjean. Oh, sorry. This is Neophoenix 24601. I just went full Japanese pronunciation on that. 01. Jean Valjean, I'll be your operator today. I beg the general to let me do this. Might never get another chance at this. This is Yosuke Hakone, Silver Star. Inform me of the mission parameters, Jean Valjean. Well, you won't have to prove any actual bias, seeing as this is your first engagement. Instead, you'll be destroying several nearby consuelos. Your main duty will be fighting on the front side. The closest area to the Rose Garden, it's swarming with consuelos generated by vines. So yeah, just stay away from the Rose Garden today and just focus on the signals. Shura received their target coordinates. It slowly changed direction and locked into them. Yusuke saw something writhing relentlessly far ahead. It's them! It's them! It's them! It's them! So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save on both areas. Okay, we save there. And then we save over here. The music, man. The music for this game is so good. He zoomed the camera to find they were small consuelos. Consuelos were fighting each other. We're fighting each other off with their stingers. It seemed they're in the middle of eating one another and hadn't noticed the B unit or Beta unit. Huh. Consuelos were classified by size, and small ones swarming in the front were known as signals. These were rather weak and unintelligent for a consuelo. Pruning them before they grew large was the best course. Last game had too many reuse. What are you talking about? We never know. We're at the very beginning. We might get reused art. They may be small, but don't let your guard down. Those suckers can fight back even as single cells. Post-spin the waves also deal damage to Hanako. So make sure to dodge those carefully. I hope we don't have to play. This is making me feel like we have to actually do something. The signal unleashed a light wave just as soon as Jean warned them, destroying some nearby asteroids. They look so cool. Dolly. Yum yum yum. Yosuke broke into a nervous sweat when he saw the asteroids silently disintegrate. 20 meters remaining. Also, we're done here once you print 10 signals. Don't push yourself. This decides our fate, you know. Not that I need to tell you so, but it's your debut engagement. So consider this one an easy tutorial. Good luck, over and out. Oh man, I dig the calm system. I dig the calm system visuals. John ended the call. It was time for the show to begin. It's showtime! This mission is going to go wrong somehow. I don't know, because we have to get the job, right? If it goes wrong, I feel like we still are gonna finish it somehow.
Let's do our best, Mr. Pilot.
It's Yosuke Hakune. You can call me Yosuke. I don't know if I should be saying this for certain, but if I lose this chance, my future is bleak. But don't mind me. Take this on with all you got. He chose his words to deliberately daunt Hanako. He wanted to start out rough to see how she'd interact. She's determined now. She's serious.
Got it.
Like, answered obediently. She really didn't seem like the type to break someone.
Always give it my all. I won't cause you trouble. Soldiers.
The thing about that comment sounded off to Yosuke. It's almost like she was parroting someone's words. It was so obedient, it almost felt creepy. Wait, that's small? Hold on a moment. That's small? The control room looks questionable and design. What are you talking about? It's very safe for them. Yosuke carefully turned suited towards the Signalis while cautiously dodging their waves. The mech moved with surprising smoothness. Hanako was pumping and saw just fine, it seemed. The first target! All three, straight ahead! Roger, Dodger. Now that we see them in this season, they are very cute. They're adorable. Hello, Messi. Hello. Welcome in. We just got in the mech. We're in our first fight. Alright. There. Let's do this, Hana. Hanako lit up the leg boosters the moment Yosuke tried to give his signal. Wait a second, this is a reuse from the last game. Stella revved it like a volcano, transforming into an arrow of light. It happened so fast that Yosuke couldn't deal with it. Oh my god, these cut-ins are so cool! Why did she fire up the legs now? Battleships built-in boosters were designed to help correct the mech's posture when disrupted in battle and the like, not for launching itself like a cannon. Hanako swooped across the engaged panel without hitting Yosuke, causing the cockpit to take a 180. Hanako! Oh, this looks so cool though! Keep going, Hanako, keep going, I don't care! Yosuke hit his head on the back of the seat from the sudden acceleration. Oh my god, this scene looks so cool, oh my god! Suda has successfully dispatched 3 Signalis. Wait, what? When did we do that? What? It seems they pierced through all 3 targets in that one instance. It had happened so fast that Yosuke's mind was still reeling. Yosuke, 6 more approaching at 12 o'clock. I know. Yosuke hastily tried to correct his posture, but Hanako didn't let him. right when he steered the mech, right? The cutter was swinging in the same direction and it spun it around big time to just soar through marooning Yosuke in the dust. Unnatural nausea assaulted the pilot as I feel like the background is like overstimulated. I can't read this. As his ears semicircled canals became overstimulated. Oh my god, Yosuke, stay. Stay, bro, stay. This signal destroyed Yosuke. Look ahead. Look out ahead. He doesn't need to fall back. A wave's coming. What? With no hope of keeping up with Hanako's demands, the battleship was hit by something that I did not read fast enough. Linguistic training. That's what it feels like. No, I'm just gonna leave that scream to her. And to him, you know what? They're doing great. They're doing fantastic. I'm gonna save on both screens right now. Ready? Wah! Suda was sent flying back. The mech lost power and the cockpit went dark. That attack must have knocked Hanako out. Hard by shockwave. Backup power switched on a few seconds later, but Hanako didn't budge. A blackout like this was fatal on the battlefield. Oh no, she's sleepy! Consuelos floated on the other side of the cockpit. It stretched out its feelers as if to intimidate them. Ooh! If only they had airbags. If only. Get in the robot, Dohrnii! Dude, I'd be there. I'd be there instantly. They said Hanako was weak to the shockwave. And he had to dodge all of them. True! But he can't even control because she's outputting so much stuff. Just poke her in the teeth. It would have tied up the attacked Suda by now. If it were any bigger, they'd probably be dead by now. Jeez, Hanako, you gotta be kidding me! Hanako still didn't wake up. She was sleeping like a baby right in front of Yosuke. What the heck was that? Who fights like that? She was like some kind of demon just charging forward. Even my emergency steering was being controlled by her attacks. Emotions are so efficient. I can't even keep up. It's like Sura didn't even need him. Yosuke couldn't help but draw that conclusion on his own. But they clearly need you. There were 12 people into this experiment. Oh man, that wave was gargantuan. You're not gonna be able to keep on going like that. Good work, guys. You never think it was your first engagement from how quickly you moved. I can't deny it was kind of one-sided, but it is what it is. Good work like heck. What part did I even play in that battle? Yosuke completely understood why Hanako had broken all the other pilots that had been paired with her. Hanako had never needed a pilot to begin with. She took out the enemies with spectacular maneuvers that disregarded the pilot entirely. I did not read that whole thing. All she had to do was get picked up by her comrade when she could no longer move. In exchange, her pilot would feel completely useless, have their pride shattered to pieces, and eventually leave Hanako for good. See. So this is why she's the buddy killer. She just wants a friend. You gotta wonder though, like there has to be a reason why they won't let her pilot it alone. Yosuke had thought his dream was in his grasp, but he'd been far too naive. Even pilots who had actual faith in their own talent had been broken by Hanako before him. Well, she passed out. She did pass out, but he can't pilot because there's no, like, energy, really. He can't attack or anything if there's no energy, and she's the one that gives energy. Yosuke dejectedly hung his head and closed his eyes. And waiting out to find, all the others died sheer speed. Yeah, right! Right! Oh, she's awake! She's awake! but sorry, just watching the other one. Hanako stirred softly, opened her eyes, and looked at Yosuke. It seems she regained consciousness. Oh, but she looks dead inside. That's not the eyes of someone who is alive.
Yeah.
Thank you, Staba! An anxious look came to her face when she saw Yosuke bitterly gritting his teeth. Mr. Pilot? Hanako's voice trembled faintly. He must have been scared. Did I do a good job out there? Did I do bad again? Did I cause trouble for you? Yosuke opened his eyes to look at her. Trouble for me? Because Yosuke snapped at Hanako. He was growing more irritated by the second. What the heck is she about? Is she making fun of me? Is she seriously apologizing? Or just trashing my reputation? He just couldn't understand Hanako at all. They simply weren't meshing. It was almost like dealing with an alien. Hey, why won't you say anything? I only did what you asked. Where did I go wrong? Her words make childish and immature. They not the slightest malice behind them. Because not doing anything wrong. Hanako, what are you scared of? Why battle them so desperately out there? Who are you fighting like? Who are you fighting like a madman even for? Bewildered, Hanako tried to respond all at once. Was she gonna word barf? I should save. I thought it just froze right there. Everyone, let's thank Zumi before we take off into the... Is this little brat really gonna help? Gonna pay if you drag me down. Make sure you don't cause any trouble, alright? Please don't fight me. Take this on with all you've got. Yosuke recognized the last one. It was what he just told Hanako minutes ago. An indescribable chill ran up his spine as he waited for her to continue. I always do what I'm told. Yet everyone hates me in spite of that. Abandon me and never see them again. Don't leave me. I'm so lonely. Intense anxiety transformed Hanako's face. Oh, she just wants a friend. I think she'd remember everything those pilots had said to her until now. I think she tried her best to do as they'd wanted the whole time, like a child watching an adult's face, constantly gauging for their reaction. I can't believe she takes this thing others say so seriously. I mean, if she's got like a childlike brain, she absolutely would. Yusuke was panicked inside. He didn't understand Hanako. What is she even thinking? Why does she do the things she does? Yusuke suddenly recalled his hometown of Bayshore, Daiba City! Let's go! Something his grandfather had once told him back there before he passed away long ago. Yodako passed away. No! Alright, we gotta do grandpa voice. Yosuke, be upfront with your feelings. With others about your feelings. That's the nursery. Adults get so concerned with appearances that they say far more than they ever need to. That's what causes misunderstandings. People lose sight of what's important and end up distorting their true selves, even without meaning. So never forget how a child feels. God, that's really poignant to right now, this exact moment. Even when you grow up, you don't want to have any regrets down the road. So true. So true, Grandpa Yonaka, so true. Yusuke understood Hanako's personality a little better now. For better or for worse, she was pure-hearted. She took everything she was told at face value. She ignored all the unnecessary flourishes adults tacked onto their sentences and accepted the essential parts they said head on. She was probably desperate to understand them all. And unless they were honest with her, it only confused her. Wow, she's just like Goku. Like, no, you said what you said. I don't understand. What do you mean you didn't mean that? It had like an adult's body. Reminds me of someone I used to know long ago. Long ago. I think we just saved. We did totally just save. But you know what? I'm gonna do it again. You can never be too careful. She's probably desperate to understand. It wasn't so hard to understand. Everyone was once a child themselves. Yosuke didn't know why she was so childish, but that didn't matter at the moment. That wasn't the issue here. I need to make sure she understands. I need to make sure we understand each other right now. Yosuke tried talking to Hanako again. Hanako. Hanako still let her hear her name. I'm thinking maybe you don't really get the relationship between pilot and cell carrier all that well just yet. Cell carrier? Channels? Cell into the mech and control cylinders in battle. Pilot, here's the mech. He gave a little nod at her textbook response. Though she was correct, that wasn't the answer he was looking for. Those words were just text she was reciting from memory. They didn't come from the heart. She needs a counselor. I mean, I feel like she's like some alien entity that is like not actually that old. Or she's like really, really old, but she's only come into like Earth customs recently. Listen to me, Hanako. I'm not going to leave you. Remember what I said. You have no future otherwise. Listen, Hanako, it's not me like being nice to your feelings. It's that I've literally had no other choice. I'm trying to be your buddy here. I want you to know how I feel, so I can be that for you. That includes what I think and feel when I pilot with you. It's really either do or die. I'm sure there'll be bitterness and anger in there too. But please, think it over one more time after hearing me out, okay? How you truly feel? Yosuke looked at Hanako's eyes. They've lost their spark. Yeah? She looks a little dead inside? Reflecting her dejected mood. He took a long, deep breath, and then... He's being real with her! He's being real with her! What the heck is with your piloting? It's out of this world! I'm getting thrown around back here! I don't know what you're scared of, but I'm the one that should be asking you not to abandon me. I'm the one who crapped their pants fighting just now. I know this is lame, so I'll just throw aside my pride and say it. A genius needs a layman like me. I'm not used to the front lines, so I'd appreciate some mercy. You're just being considerate. You're not being considerate of the pilot. You're just ignoring them. Maybe it's frustrating, but you're not the only one fighting. Maybe they wouldn't be thrown around if they had a safety harness. Unnecessary. What are you talking? I mean, they do have seatbelts on. We just can't see them because that's not aesthetically pleasing. Don't forget, I'm right next to you. You and me together make 612. You got that, Hanako? Yosuke swallowed all pride and appearances and shared with her everything on his mind. Comms picked up Yosuke's voice, causing feedback. He yelled that loud. Hanako listened to Yosuke silently without flinching. She didn't glance, wait, or blink. She only looked into his eyes. They understood one another. I'm not the only one fighting? Their lips were so close that they were breathing on each other. Ayo. All right, let me make sure I'm up to speed. Oh, let me check the not safe for work one. I think we're good though. Yep, okay, we're good. If I didn't know better, this entire control room was not designed with safety in mind? Nah. That would actually be hilarious if, like, in this world, mental health was more cared about than, like, physical health. They're like, yeah, we can replace your limbs. That's right. You get what I'm saying? I'm also gonna save. If you've come in recently and you're wondering why we're saving a lot, it's because this game, on my laptop, it keeps dying, and then on my actual computer, it died once, and we do not want to lose our progress. That's right. You get what I'm saying? Hold on. Yosuke's chest heaved as his breath grew heavily. His silver dog head sparkled just inches before Hanako.
You and I. 612.
The light has returned to her eyes. Let's go! Osha, we don't mind Osha here. We don't think about Osha here. Osha's we ignore Osha here. At the TVD hangar.
I'll play with you. I'll play with you, Yosuke.
Niko's eyes shone. It seemed Yosuke's feelings had struck a chord. Great. I'll show you how to work as a team, Hanako. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah! She just sounds like a Disney character sometimes. Like a Disney mascot character. They said it together! Suda raised his cutter at the consuelos once again. Hanako's maneuvers matched up perfectly with Yosuke's reliable steering. She now perceived each of his thoughts. It was completely different from the reckless fighting she'd attempted earlier. Let's go, let's go! Suda pruned one signal after the next, each motion more refined than the last. Amazing! Amazing! They taste so much! Lieutenant Hakune, it seems you've taken Hanako's reins. The power is real. The One Piece is real. Finally, someone who can accept her has shown up. The one who can cast aside their pride to stand by her and nurture her spirit. The one we've been looking for all this time. I like that they knew that you had to throw away your pride. Wolf raised his voice and laughed as he watched the two of them through the control room monitors. Dude easily eliminated the targets within 20 minutes. The only attack it sustained was that one shockwave. Their first engagement was a resounding success. The two buddies were now a single blue star that would light up in the deepest deepest space. Vegeta arc over, Piccolo arc begin! Beta-Sixdouze. Are we at a new chapter? Are we new an episode? We are! This might be a good stopping place then. Might be a good stopping place. 5 hours. Let me save. Becky, let me save. Becky, let me save! Alright, we have saved. Let me save over here. Together we are a star that will light up deep space. Is a hell, right? It's so cheesy. I love it. A surprising enemy, if there were any, gave them the opportunity to have the. So the thing is about these enemies is they're kind of One, they said those were like lesser ones, so they were called signals, so they weren't even like fully formed. So they were like babies, and they're very dumb. Very, very dumb. They're like amoebas. They're amoebas. I'm gonna save again just because I don't trust. We made it to episode 2! Go back to the title screen. I think we can see the CGs that we got. Extra. Yeah! Oh my god. They're being respectful. They're like, alright, we see you guys. You guys are cute. You guys are cute. Yeah, there has been no H scenes yet. Which makes sense. I feel like even though this isn't eroge, even the last one, we could tell when we got H scenes, and it was later on, like when we had met characters and they'd formed bonds. The bro with money. Oh, we even got the close-up. I like that you can tell like this is not made in a DPI that was made to zoom in this much. Oh, we're so happy, the bros. Like this is etiquette and taking the money to. Look, he's just paying for their night out to go to a strip club. That's what it is. She's so pretty. I can't wait till we see her more. I'm excited to see her more. And then this. Nice. Oh, this is so cool. Wait, oh my god, I'm gonna... Wait a second, hold on a moment. That's not the picture we're looking at. You guys see the small picture? And then when I click it, it's not the same. It's not the same. I think I've seen this though. I think I've seen this. I feel like if you just look up Beta-Sixdouze, like this is the picture that shows up. That is hilarious though. Just act like we didn't. I can't. Alright, so there's her asleep. There's her waking up but dead inside. There's her waking up more but still dead inside. And now she's fully... Wait, did her lips also gain... Wait, hold on. Okay, no. I thought her lips also got shiny and I was like, wait, what? Wait, huh? But no, that's not what it was. Like, also, this is really cute that the highlights on her hair are like a different... They're not like white. They're not white. They're like bright green. That's so cute. That's so cute. It's very... I like the coloring in this game. I like the coloring in this game a lot. I don't know if it's like... Maybe it adds to the sci-fi-ness of it. Alright. Oh, we haven't unlocked the black canvas yet. This is basically like where all the terms go. But I guess we haven't learned anything. The future must have good hairstylists. Or everyone is just born. Yeah, okay, these have to... Look, these have to be two separate characters. We wouldn't show them separately if they weren't. But then who is she? We've met everyone but her now. Movie gallery. There are 2 movies. There are exactly 2 movies. We get to visit. Okay, so that's that song. Where's the bros hanging out song? Oh, is that? Would it be called bros hanging out? Like huh? Mother Earth? Wait, this is from the last game. I don't know if we have the songs that we've listened to. We expect Yosuke John H. I'm gonna say no. Do we have a bro? I guess we didn't have a bro in the last game to know if they would go that route. But I'm gonna say no. I'm sure you could look up like what kind of sexual relationships happen in this. They don't have my favorite song. Where's the cool what's it called? There's like the guitar songs. I want those. Wait. Maybe it was this one. I feel like there was a different one that played when we were in the what is it? When we were in the train. I feel like it was similar to Cosmic Harbor, but it was different. Visual novel only has 4 positive reviews on Steam. Possibly because most people bought it on Joybrand, which is a site where you can buy the completed eroge version of it. The Steam version, you have to go to Jordan to get the 18 plus patch. So it's possible most people got it from not Steam and thus did not leave a review. It also only came out like 3 months ago. But yes, so we made it to chapter 2. We should look up later. Let's go back to room. Opening our eyes to the mecha eroge world. Yes. Even though I don't really know that many. Let's see. I know this one, and then the first game of this, so Alpha-Nighthawk. Close this. The other one, the I'm trying to remember it. What's it called? It's like you got bedhead. Cause it ends at your neck. What's the one I'm thinking of? Oh shoot, it's like it takes place in like ancient Japan. But it is like real. It's real. What's the word for it? Intricately drawn out? And it goes into like some controversial stuff. Like they wouldn't even allow like an all ages version on Steam. I believe they want. I don't know. I think they tried. I want to say they tried, or maybe not. Not sure which. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the title. Damon, Metal Damon. I know Moderate made a what's it called? Already beat it. Wait, Raz. What? No, not David X Machina. Raz, what is the mecha VN that with the, oh my god, I can't think of it. Words are escaping me. Yes, full Damon Murray Master. Thank you, Lily. Thank you. I just could not complete. I could not complete like any sentences. I still can't. What is a sentence? Yeah, that one is another. That is a mecha VN, a mecha eroge VN. But that's like that gets pretty like it gets gruesome as well because there's like full-on fights. Like you see people die, like get like their limbs cut off. And then there's also like sex scenes where it's like non-con, so it's like it's not for everyone. It is not for everyone. I've never read it, but Muramasa is a playable character. Yeah. His mech is so cool. His mech is super cool. You had these sex scenes. The only other one that I can think of, which I don't even know if there's a patch, 18 plus patch, or if there is an 18 plus version. I feel like there has to be. But Muv Love is like another. That's a mecha VN. Actually, wait, they're totally sex scenes, egg scenes. What if I just called them egg scenes? But like Muv Love kind of feels like they just made an entire story and then they added in the eggs afterwards. I like this. I like this a lot, you guys.
Devil Dohrnii Coleman are here. AAAAUUGHSEEGGGGS.
You guys are never gonna learn. It doesn't like reading out fake words. Like the old Fate Stay Night. Yeah. It's like, okay, we have an audience that we know would appreciate this story, but we can't market it to them unless we put in eggs. So, in they go! Egg.
Tia.
Thank you, Futaba! Thank you! Look, egg! Oh my god, we're 18 plus now, we have eggs in chat! FS and eggs are so awkward, it's like the opposite. Dolphins. Dolphins and dragons, baby, let's go!
Devil Dohrnii Nauticon here. Ore wa SEGS ta KEH she.
Oh my god, the sus door with the egg? Oh my, that's sassy. That's very sassy. Yeah, if I remember this, I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna call it egg from now on. Like, oh guys, I watched this really cool show, but oh man, it had so many eggs. There's that one famous it's like a movie scene to where they showed egg time by having like two people exchange
Angel Dohrnii
a
Baden
cracked
Louie here.
egg
Charlie, can
between
I
their
offer you a
mouths?
nice egg in this trying time?
It's like they cracked an egg and then like someone had it in their mouth and then the other person like transferred over or something into like the other person's mouth, and then like the egg cracking was kind of symbolic of, you know, the finale. Or the yolk cracking, that's what the yolk cracking was.
Devil Dohrnii Futabaui here. $299.
Or what? You could get probably a really nice PG with that money. But yeah, so the egg cracking was supposed to be symbolic of like the end of it. So you know what? It works. It totally works. It 100% works. Scrambled egg? That's my favorite kind of way to eat eggs. Scrambled. Sounds like an old movie humor. It was like a really avant-garde movie. I will try and find it again because it's not sexual unless except for like the tension. Like that's the only thing. Egg VTuber. There's absolutely an egg VTuber out there. Like 1000%. I know when I first started, there was a girl who was like, her name was like Tamago or Tama something or something like that. I believe she rebranded. Listen, I've had eggs before, and I don't think I've ever seen any yolks crack, or not like crack, but break. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna put this in the Discord, you guys. I feel like I just have to put sexy egg scene, and it'll totally give it to me. But I don't want to search that up right now on stream because I do not at all believe that the only results that I would get would be the ones I'm looking for. I don't trust Google. I can't trust Google. That's... Oh! Coleman is so right! Alright. Eggsy. Egg. Cool hair. Wait, is this... The eggs. Those don't look sexy at all. No, it's not. Wiggle jiggle, yellow middle. That's the best of what you are. White and tender, around the center. Wiggly sitting in a something shell. Oh, crackly shell. We love you. Vitamins and minerals in you. Oodles of the proteins too. Was this it? Popo egg scene? I can't. I think I found it. Udo Doodle! It's such a good song! Oh, this is totally it. If you guys want to find it now, not wait for me. Look up Tam Popo. Tam Popo in an egg scene. Oh, it looks like he does touch Booba, but you don't see Booba. And then they crack an egg and then they share the egg between them. It's really weird. It's like it's literally as awkward as if you were watching someone like do the egg deed. What is this screen cap I'm seeing? It's weird. Like it gives you the same amount of awkwardness. Without actually like it's literally just them like exchanging the egg. It's so weird. It is so weird. But at the same time, it's like, it's such an
Devil Dohrnii
inventive
Plamo
way.
build report here. Egg exotic TBDVTU2 era.
Era. Because he's getting rid of the whites. It's only the yolk. That's usually how you get rid of whites if you're cooking. If you only want egg whites or if you only want egg yolk, you can just pass it between the shell. That's usually what I do. I've seen where this is certainly right. It's like it's not bad by any means. It's weird, but it's supposed to give you like that weird feeling of like because it's symbolic for an egg scene. I could never unwatch this. I had to watch it, and you had to too. And then they both got salmonella. Listen, if my aunt can go like her almost entire life. Eating raw chicken, eating raw eggs, then these people can exchange one egg and be fine. I'm gonna make everything just scramble some eggs. It'll undo everything. It'll make everything fine. Yes, she is very insane. 100% agree. Basic cooking technique. I want to. Alright, Neon, that's on you. That is 1,000% on you. Like 10,000% even, possibly. Raw egg is cool. It could be warm temperature, though. Ba-da-cha! That's what I learned, Tsukimi eats right. No. I do not. My aunt does. I do not want to become that aunt. She's an anti-vaxxer. The only one in our family. Do not want. Also, did you guys know that there's hilariously an anti-vax episode of in the original series Star Trek? I was like, ain't no way they have this. How have they predicted everything? How did they predict everything? Anti-vaxxer. Yep, that's her. It was already a movement back in the 90s. It was. They somehow knew. I mean, there's always people that are against getting vaccinated. For some reason or another. It's just a matter of like what year and what vaccinations are out. So true. They did have that. It felt so funny since I've now lived like through that like in a big way to see that. It's from like the 60s, the late 60s. And like, it's like, oh my gosh. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. They knew. They were ahead of their time. I mean, I feel like that's what's so great about old sci-fi stuff is even though a lot of it's not like they didn't get the technology correctly, but they still managed to hit a whole lot of like problems that they were going through that still go on today. That like they managed to correctly put what is gonna happen in the future. They knew about cell phones. What is it? The communicator? Communicator's been swapped. Star Trek Next Generation predicted iPads? I feel like they had to, like, just a nice clean device that had everything on it. Tells me that they use spray bottles and TOS. Oh my god, that's so funny. Whenever they showed labs, it would be just like a whole bunch of like soap bottles, like liquid soap bottles with different colored liquid in them. It's like, yes, very scientific. Yes. It's the best. They really couldn't. You can tell. Honestly, I'm still shocked. For me, the original series is like crazy production value to me, because I think I'm like, oh yes, late 60s had nothing. I don't watch enough live action anything from the 60s to like have a grasp of like what kind of technology they had. So seeing the spaceship shots that were surrounding, like, it's like, oh, this is the planet we're at, and like they showed the spaceship like going around. I'm like, oh, how did they do that? I think in my brain I'm expecting like early like black and white Twilight Zone levels of technology. Like, I don't have anything in between. Like, my brain only knows those two: Twilight Zone, black and white technology, and then it jumped like instantly. It was teleported to Star Trek. And it's like, wow, this is such an upgrade. But it's like, you can tell how a lot of things are being done in the Twilight Zone. It's like, oh, this is like a really old green screen kind of effect. They use the miniatures for practice. Okay, I was wondering about that. Like, my favorite one was there was like a floating robot, and I was like, how did they do that? And so I was just like, staring at it intently, and I was like, oh, I see it! I see the string that's holding it! They have someone over this entire set that's just like moving around this little like robot that's supposed to look like it's floating. It's so fun! String! But yeah, miniatures make sense. Miniatures 100% make sense. There's one scene in Twilight Zone where it's like they actually, like, a character was somehow teleported, like a human was teleported into an alien, like a giant alien race's doll, or like cityscape, like doll cityscape area, and they did like, it's either really rudimentary.
Later, and enjoy the rest your day or evening.
Oh, thank you, Rob. Thank you for stopping by. But it's like rudimentary or something, like green screen. It's crazy because it's like they basically they took an image of like a large person. I think they couldn't do video. It was like an image of a large person just standing there.
The original Invisible Man movie
like,
is from 1933 for reference.
The original for what? Good night, Shy. What was I saying? Wait. So it's like they took a picture of a person that was like had their hand up, and then they kept that still, and then they like green screened the guy that was like a tiny human, and so it looks really like old-fashioned, and you can tell it's like, okay, this is not new technology at all, but still it was like, oh my god, like they are able to do this. That's crazy. Like, I think that's kind of the level of like technology I was expecting when I went into to Star Trek. Like, it's like, okay, this is a really old school, like, half of the stuff that they do in the original series, Tokusatsu still does today. So it's like, oh no, there's giant bricks and wall and rocks falling onto us, and it's just styrofoam. And it's like, okay, like, yeah, Tokusatsu like did that in last week's episode. The original Doom was also crazy, like especially bodies. I need to watch that. I need to watch movies. I need to watch movies. Oh Lord, not David Lynch, dude. Able to remove a person's head that time. Really? Yes. Yes. Space 1999 has some really good effects for 70s TV series. That's also the other thing, because it's like movies you can usually expect, you know, like it's one production, like people are putting in like their all. Not for everything, of course, but I feel like ones especially that have like lasted in the brains of us normal folk for a long time. Like those usually either are like crazy bad or like crazy good. But TV series, like they could be all over the place. I need to look for them, but I could perhaps host the Star Trek 1 through 3 movie. That would be so cool. I would totally be down. I would absolutely be down to watch them. And the only reason why I'm not watching them is because I can't find them. Yeah, we totally should. We totally should. Yeah, wait. Can people who haven't watched the original series, like as long as you kind of know of the characters, are you good to go? Did they make it entry? I'm gonna burn. I'm not. Yes, I am. Friendly? Oh, we're senior. No! Let me send you. Actually, wait. No, I only have US and JP CD drives. Yeah! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Are you? I'm good. And I'm on HBO. Oh! HBO. Oh, that's way easier as well. Shout out to Blade Runner for preserving original fix and including newer ones. And that's another movie. It's funny. I feel like it's funny as like a mecha fan. Like you would kind of expect me to like also have like shifted into like the sci-fi stuff as well. But I am pure mecha. I have never seen Blade Runner. I've never seen
Devil
like,
Dohrnii, Bait and Lily here. If we are going to watch Star Trek movies, you must learn one fact now. All the odd-numbered ones are bad, all the even-numbered ones are good.
Alright, so you're telling me that all of the odd-number ones are great and all of the even-number ones are horrible. Got it. I've never seen Blade Runner. What is it? Like really popular like cyberpunk movies. I feel like I've seen none of them. I've also watched. Hey yo, let's go! Ultron! Oh, I have not seen that either. Twan! Twan sounds cool. I have seen Fifth Element. My Tsuki mom really liked that movie, so we watched it a lot. Like every time we could find it, on like the television, like if it was airing, we would watch it. We would totally watch it. Fifth Element is cool. The mouse? I don't entertain sci-fi from the mouse. Wait, what's a mouse? David Lynch Dune is very interesting movie, but it's so weird compared to the book. What is it good standalone? Like if you don't think about the book. It means Disney? Wait. The Mouse? Wait, is there a Disney movie called The Mouse? Eric Sarah soundtrack the movie? Oh, Tron was Disney. Oh. Wait, old Tron was Disney? I feel like I know that. It was Disney Tron new. I'm talking OG Tron. Yeah. It was like, wait, is there... I feel like the Disney Tron was like a newer one. Oh, okay. I thought The Mouse. It was all in capitals, so I was like, is there a movie called The Mouse? Ooh. Okay, wait, I understand it now. Got it. But yeah, that's as far as I knew. There was like an older Tron, and then there was like a newer Tron. And newer Tron was Disney. Old Tron was super weird to look at. It's like old game covers. Oh, that sounds perfect. That sounds fantastic. Excerpt composed, Golden Eyes OST, and Fifth Element. I do not recall any songs from them, but I think that's better than me remembering that they're bad. There's another Disney sci-fi movie, The Black Hole. That sounds familiar. Look it up on my other screen. Is this Disney? I don't think I've ever seen it. 1979? Huh, it is Disney. Interesting. I was about to mention the black hole. Everyone's got the same brain cells going. Disney swept that movie under the rug. They never mentioned it. That must mean it's good. If they're ashamed of it, that means it's good. Wait, Space Mountain's based on a movie? A German 60s sci-fi show, it could be similar to Star Trek. Oh my gosh, that is a long name. I wanted to say Ratatouille, but that's not correct. Rampatru Orion. It's short-lived apparently, but it had a pretty good music and interesting black fashion for the crew. Is that a thing? What is black fashion? Is it like fashion that's not allowed anymore? What is black fashion? This seems a lot newer. Yeah, this seems a lot newer. Have you seen RoboCop? No. I have not seen RoboCop. And Total Recall I've also not seen. I really like the Fifth Element and Short Circuit are like the only sci-fi-esque movies I really like. Older sci-fi-esque movies I've really seen. Wait, wait, this where they went RoboCop? Johnny 5 is alive. I have to say Screamer. Screamer. What is that? This just sounds like a horror movie. Oh, but it's not. 1995. Thank you, Futaba. I will defend RoboCop 2 and 2 TV series. Wow, thank you,
Sleep good time, good night, and have a good stream, Tsukimi and Donians. Tabduchu wave.
Sleep well. Sleep well. Good night. Good night. And one of my childhood nightmares is from RoboCop gore. Oh dear. There's gore? I feel like I can take older gore though. Newer gore is harder for me because the effects, the CG, and everything is just way too good. But older gore, it's like I can tell that's fake. That's fake skin. Vera, Mistress of the Dark is one like to watch every now and then. RoboCop is such juvenile action figure action, but it's so gory. It's fun. Future sci-fi movies about war on another planet that get derailed by a sentient machine. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Oh, I have seen the original Planet of the Apes. Actually, I have a funny. Okay, so me and Tsuki mom watched it. She had seen it before. And we were watching it because we were gonna go see. What is it? There was like they made like a sequel movie. Like it was. There was another Planet of the Apes one. No, we just watched the first one because she wanted to give me like some understanding. And so we watched it. And the end came, and it was like, it was Earth all along. And Tsuki mom like turned to me like she was waiting so excitedly to see my reaction. I was like, wait, Wait, were we not supposed to think it was Earth the whole time? I was like, oop. Yeah, the whole time. Like, I don't know if I missed something. Cause, okay, listen. Yeah, I was so. I felt so bad. I don't know. She was there. She was waiting for my reaction, and the whole time I thought we were on Earth. Happened to your dad with the Sixth Sense? Yeah, I accidentally blew. Shoot, what was the other movie I watched with Suki Mom? I called the ending to. It was another M. Night Shyamalan movie. The one with the blind girl. I accidentally called the ending to that movie like way early into the movie. On accident. It was just like man, what if like all of this was this and this and this, and it was like the village. Yeah. I called that ending accidentally. Suki Mom was like, what the heck? Yeah, but okay, so for the Planet of the Apes one, when the ship was going down, they showed the what is it? They showed there's a dial screen, and it showed their current year, and then it showed it going down, or no, it showed it going like forward, or it changed, and I was like, oh my god, we're time traveling, and so I was like, oh my god, we arrived on Earth, but to a different time. So the whole movie, I was like, oh yeah, that's what happened. It's like, yes, that's what happened. You weren't supposed to know that. So literally the entire movie, I had accidentally spoiled myself. And I didn't even know it. You're lucky she didn't disown you right then and there. I mean, see, the thing with the village is neither of us knew. Like, we were both watching it for the first time. So like, she wasn't like looking for a reaction from me. She was more like flabbergasted at the reveal, and then she's like, hold on a second. You called this like halfway through. It wasn't like exactly what happened. It was just like the general, like, oh, like maybe they're doing this because of this and this. Don't get me started on the Apes movies. I have a whole personal timeline. Lily is clutching their chair, like holding back on the emotions that the Apes movies have caused her. I think we went to go watch the Planet of the Apes movie because Malfoy's actor was in it. I believe. Was it a reboot? Was it a reboot movie? It was like the origin movie, right? I mean, I only have like the original and whatever origin movie. Let me look it up. What film did we go see? Planet of... I guess that's also 60s. Yeah, wait, that movie kind of... I mean, obviously they had a bigger budget. But yeah, that kind of falls in line with like how Star Trek looked. Yeah, it's Tom Felton, and he puts on the best American accent you've ever seen. Boy is talented. Wait, there's more coming out? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Huh? Honey? Planet of the Apes, wait. Alright, guys. Here's
Angel, Dohrnii, Beta, and Lily here.
Oh, yes?
Fun fact. The first Planet of the Apes movie was done by Rod Serling, the Twilight Zone guy.
Wait, like he was the director? No, the director is someone... Wait. Please stay jumping. Alright, but you guys, Google has a question. I just typed in Planet of the Apes origin, and this is... People also ask, is Planet of the Apes based on a true story? Well, guys, is it? I would say yes. Well, okay. So here, of course, the question is funnier because then they give you a real answer. They're like, well, the story creator, the novel was inspired by his own harrowing experience being a prisoner of war. So it's like, all right, I'll give it to you this time. Considering it's a stable time loop, we cannot prove it is not a true story. I really, man, if I had to pick up any accent, it would be the what is it? Like the 50s. I don't know if it's the 20s or the 50s, but like the news, like radio people voice. I want that voice. There's a name for it. I do not know the name for it, but it's like the greatest. You just sound so nerdy, but also factual at the same time, and it's great. It's great. Like if you listen to the original recordings of War of the Worlds. Yeah. War of the Worlds is excited with Lily. The original, like the one that quote unquote scared a bunch of people. If you actually look into it, it wasn't actually that many. There's another time they replayed it in like South America though, and that did actually cause a lot of trouble. But the War of the Worlds, oh, it's so good. It's so good. People thought, yeah, except when the story gets told, it's usually like kind of overblown. So like, yes, there was a dramatic reading of War of the Worlds as if it was a true story. And there were people that were freaked out about it. However, whenever you hear stories of it, they make it sound like people were out like in the cities, like overthrowing their cars, like it was difficult to get out of town, like all the streets were backed up, and it really wasn't like that. Like there were a bunch of people. There were a bunch of people that tuned in late, that missed the thing that said this is a work of fiction, being told as if it was real. Intentionally, they did that intentionally. Only played that at the beginning. But if you like look at how they tallied, like how many people were listening and all that, and how many people came in late to because there actually wasn't like a huge like psycho mob going on. Me when I spread misinformation over the radio waves. The Naked Gun from the Flies of the Police Squad was one I used to watch often. Oh. If you want to get meta, there's a Radio Lab episode. I know that radio. That is where I got all my information just now. Files, not flies. Gotcha. I would believe any title. Hit your brain in full effect. It is. It really is. I like Radio Wave. They have a very nice way of presenting information.
Yeah.
All right. Almost 4:30. That's the time that I'm supposed to get off. So I can go. I can go fully prepare. Although I have all my treats. I picked up all my treats for Suletta Sunday. Because it is actually Suletta Sunday today, you guys. I know we've had a lot of fake outs with me streaming so much this week. I even thought it was Sunday on like Wednesday. But no, today is Suletta Sunday. Bob Sunday, no, he's never taking over as MC in my heart. Suletta will always and forever be main character, Suletta Sunday. I'm trying to remember an old movie poster related to A Quiet Place. Cloverfield. Oh, Cloverfield movies. The Cloverfield, what's it called? Marketing was really, really, really good. It was fantastic. Isn't old for you peeps, but it's old for me? No, Cloverfield by now. When did Cloverfield come out? That is basically an old movie. That's like at least like 20 years old, I feel like. Almost. It came out in 2008. That is old. We are in 2023. That is an old movie. They're all okay. All of the Cloverfield spin-offs though, like everything Cloverfield after that, like they just get better actually. Like if you watch Cloverfield Lane or something like that. Okay, maybe they could show me the other things. 10 Cloverfield Lane, Cloverfield Paradox. Those are both fantastic. I really like those. Like more, I think Cloverfield did what it did. It made waves in like in marketing and just kind of like the way that they presented just kind of like an unseen monster attacking everywhere, and like also telling the story of the characters via the film that didn't get recorded over. But like, yeah, then they just Cloverfield Lane was a really good. It was like a really good tense horror. Like they got the atmosphere of horror really good in Cloverfield Lane, and then Cloverfield, the other one, which is actually a series. It's like it's a TV series. Paradox, I think. Wait, hold on, let me check. Oh no, it's also a film. And I could have sworn there was a TV series. But Paradox is also good. I dig them. I can't tell you like from a film dissecting wise why I dig them. I can just tell you I dig them. They are poggers. Maybe Cloverfield franchise. There we go. That's what I want to click on. What's this? An untitled 4th Cloverfield film? There's literally nothing about it except the director, Babak Anvari. Screenwriter story is Joe Barton. We don't have a date or anything or a name. That's cool. I think Cloverfield Lane wasn't supposed to be part of the Cloverfield. Yeah, I would totally believe that. If you haven't seen it, you can totally understand why it could easily be taken out of Cloverfield. But you know what? Use the name to your advantage sometimes. Honestly, as long as a movie is enjoyable, if they want to slap a name on it, just because they want more eyes on it, just go ahead, do it. If you have confidence enough that it'll be good, and the name is just all it needs to like get more eyes on it, then do it. I guess. Oh wait. Hold on. When was the last time they spoke of this? Oh wait, in 2023, Matt Reeves stated that the ongoing development won't be talked about prior to future project releases, with intents for always being a surprise similar to the previous installments. So they have. It does sound, because it looks like they first brought it up in 2016. But they're just working on it. A Quiet Place was conceived as the 4th Cloverfield. Oh, interesting. I can see that. I feel like the monsters are similar, honestly. And it's kind of the same thing to where it's just like out of nowhere suddenly. More monster movies need to do that. I feel like a lot of time monsters taking over the world kind of movies, or just like strange things taking over the world. It's like, oh, it's happening in another city. Wow, that's crazy. We should prepare. And it's like, oh, it's really scary. And then it hits. I think it's far more terrifying to like see people like driving. And then just all of a sudden, like the monster takes over. Like the monster just comes out of nowhere. It's like, which is Cloverfield, the original one. It's like they were just partying. And then all of a sudden it's like, was the second movie? That's what is it? 10 Cloverfield Lane? Very different feel. If you talk about Quiet Place, then I don't know. I did like it, although they did the one thing I really dislike about a lot of survival movies is when they go. The trope where they go to, like, the safe haven. The safe haven, but the safe haven is actually a haven. It's ruled by a dictator, and the dictator has fooled everyone. And there's, like, sometimes there's religious aspects to it. And then our appearance, our main character's appearance, just does everything. And it's all, and we throw all of it. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. That's Japan Sinks. Yes, I did not like that. Although honestly, in Japan Sinks, because they did it like multiple characters, so like we weren't stuck only there. I was okay with it. But yeah, every single time in like end of the world stories or like monsters have taken over, like post-apocalyptic, there's always the one group of like people that we go in literally the second the main character walks in. It's like, oh well, this place is they're just gonna get blown over. There's always like, it makes sense. I understand. It would totally happen in a post-apocalyptic world. There would totally be people that would create some sort of safe haven, either around like a single person because they believe them, or around like religious stuff. It would happen. I just hate seeing it in every single post-apocalyptic survivor movie. I'm tired of it. Get rid of it. I don't want it. You also this Japan Sinks, which is very odd. It jumped around a lot. I feel like I didn't know that the rapping scene was weird. Suletta Sundays. All right, let's go to our bye-bye screen. It's bye-bye screen time. Time to stop. Stream has stopped. Suletta Sunday is coming. Alright, let's find someone to wait. I see. Ah! This mofo! He was just in here. How long has he been going? Oh, I know where we're going. He's probably not going to like this. He hasn't streamed in a while. He kind of went AWOL. Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna go raid Neon. That is not what I wanted to click on. That's Among Us. I remember Bird Box. I do not think I've seen actually. I remember seeing that like apparently a lot of the hype that was built around that on Twitter was reportedly like artificially done. So I don't have backups like for that, but because I saw that, I was reading about that, I was like really hesitant to watch it. I was like, oh. I didn't feel any dying need to watch it. But thank you everyone for our not so horror Mecha VN. We got the first episode done. I think I'll look up how many episodes there are in this. So that we can get an idea. We can get an idea of how long this is gonna take us. I believe the prequel to this, it took us 3 streams, so we'll see. Maybe this one will only take us 3 streams as well. Maybe this will take us longer. Who knows? But yes, I'm excited to get back to this world. It's really fun. It's really fun. I like being able to like recognize stuff. I can't wait till we get 3 Kimi confirmed. Wait, huh? Where? Why? When? Who? I'm not 3 Kimi. You're 3 Kimi. What if that becomes a twist, you guys? What if that becomes a twist? What if you guys are actually... What if you aren't Dohrniians? What if you're 3 Kimi? All Dohrniians are just 3 Kimi. That would be something. Alright, we got the Ara era. Ara. And I do not know what we are doing during the week. This next week. But we will be playing what is it? What's it? More Mars, more Virtual on Mars. We'll be continuing this next week as well, and we're gonna start our group watch. We'll be starting our group watch of Mecha Zone 23, not 23, 23. Next week. Stop, devil women! I'm here. Oh no, I think he said he was like friend, and then he left us. Partner, come back. Hey, friend. That's what it was. Yes, we need to see him. We need to see more of him. We can't leave him alone. Oh my gosh! Hello, Agent Catfer. Sorry, guys. She just jumped into my lap. No, get down. You can't go up there. Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mr. I got a challenge for you. Hi, how are you doing? Please they have to bring him back. I think that's like the whole appeal of this game is that we have 2 characters sometimes. Alright, let me get this ready. We're gonna raid this bro. We got our raids perfect. Thank you, Wanderer. Alright, let's start the raid. Thank you, everyone. あなたの一日はどうですか？いいです。今日はいいです。だって今日はスレッタサンデー。スレッタの日曜日だよ。よし、始めましょう。Yeah, Agent Campers, I don't know why you jumped up here. Yeah, so honestly, one of our weekday streams might just be chatting. It might just be chatting about stuff. I'll think of a theme. Wait for me, I'll think of a theme. But until next time. Otsukimi! Otsukimi! Otsukimi!
Why? Why here of all places, Suki? Jelly be getting ready. Whoa. Hello, everyone.
Tsukimi.
Hi, Tsukimi. Why is this? Why?